Remember the movie Dave? Okay. All right. Where, the president is incapacitated. Okay. And, there's a quandary going on. Also, the movie Air Force One with Harrison Ford. All right. There is a quandary as to who's in charge at that point. Okay. So those scenarios could come into play. All right. Um, we still have to have the military take over uh, introduce martial law. Well, if the president elect is not going to accept or he is incapacitated for the inauguration tomorrow, then we have a constitutional crisis, which allows the military to take control of the country and initiate martial law. We've all read about it. We all know about it. When was it going to happen? How was it going to happen? All right. So this comes into play at this point. All right. So also, there is a possibility that tomorrow during the inauguration, the rotunda gets taken out by explosives, which has been rumored. Okay. And that eliminates not only Trump, the clone of Trump or whatever, but also most of Congress. All right. All in one whack. All right. Then we have the designated survivor rule. Okay. Where someone is going to have to be the designated survivor in case of some sort of attack. All right. Who is the designated survivor? That comes into play. All right. So there are very many different scenarios that could be worked out here. But the fat lady is warming up in the alcoves, and she's getting ready to sing, and we're all going to find out about it here real soon. What are your thoughts on
Calling
that,
me fat,
Barbara?
Billy? Are you calling me fat, Billy?
No, no, no.
Just kidding.
All right,
So
Barbara.
a little
Barbara, what do you think about that? Those scenarios.
well, I do think that is definitely a possible scenario. The only question I have is because I am not sure on it, and this is one of those times I wish Derek Johnson was sitting beside me. I've never heard of a president. What happens if a president refuses to be a president elect refuses to be inaugurated? I mean, is that even in our constitution somewhere? Has that even been considered? Because I know people are saying, oh, that would cause this and that. I have not actually seen that, so I question it. And another
It
side
falls. It falls then to the president pro tem. Okay, which is Chuck Grassley.
who's
The Senator Chuck Grassley, Iowa.
what, okay,
Okay, because he
because
would become president pro tem.
because
All
of
right,
the
assassination.
things that Trump put into place before he left office during his first term.
Correct.
Yep. So an interesting conversation going on in the chat is this morning at the Tomb of the Unknown, Trump was there to lay a wreath. Trump saluted during the playing, not singing. There's no words. The playing of taps. Now, the only people who do an actual salute versus a hand on the heart, a salute is reserved for military only, and the CIC,
Correct.
possibly the president. So Trump, who would definitely be following protocols, saluted during taps. So is that a calm or a sign and a little insight to those who are paying attention?
It most
I
definitely
did
is.
not see it. What?
It most definitely is a sign, a calm. Okay.
Correct.
He's following military protocol, all right, as the commander in chief, all right, and as president of the new republic, all right. So, as a, again, we'd be, we're just speculating here as to what might happen, okay, but
Correct.
it'll be interesting to see what all comes out.
Pay attention, people here. We are talking of scenarios. If any of us knew what was going to happen, we would not be on Zoom right now.
No, we
We would
wouldn't.
be tight-lipped and probably being watched by military. We do not know. We are trying to gather
You
from
mean
the
you,
information we're
you
seeing.
mean we're not being watched by military right now?
Well,
Yeah, no,
they're
I think
not
the military are
sitting
watching the show. Yeah.
Okay.
they might be watching, but they're not sitting next to you going, yeah, you're not talking to anyone. Give me your devices.
Then what's this black van doing out in front of my house?
That one,
Oh,
I don't know. I would say run, but that would be cruel. So
Mm,
that's just the Antifa van. That's all. That's nothing to worry
that's
about.
it. Nothing to worry about. Okay. All right. Great.
Okay. By the way, apologies to the people on YouTube. I only just started your feed. Literally when I started the show, I'm not used to starting the YouTube feed as well, and so I was a little late. You've missed about half an hour of the program, but you're with us now, and certainly in time for the major event, which is ahead of us. So, welcome if you're on watching us on YouTube, then welcome to the show. But right now, we are in the GESARA show live on Zoom and just rebroadcast on YouTube.
the advantage to being on the Zoom, of course, is that later on, when we allow people to raise their hand and question or comment, you can only do that on Zoom. Can't do that on
That's
YouTube. So
that's right. And we have still plenty of space on Zoom, so you have no problem getting on the show right now onto Zoom. So, right, let's move on. Now, there's another video I wanted to play, which has been doing the rounds, and it sounds interesting, but I think we need to take into account its legitimacy. So, first of all, let's play that video, and then we will see if you think this is legitimate or not. So let me just play here, and on that's the one, and go.
To all lawyers, financial institutions, and law enforcement officers, date January 17th, 2025. On January 14th, 2025, the Supreme Court of the United States issued its landmark decision in Moore v's Alliant Credit Union, with Justice Anthony Alito presiding. The ruling declared all forms of fiat currency, money issued without intrinsic value, legally null and void, effective immediately. Additionally, any debts derived from such currency were deemed invalid, based on the determination that the foundational practices of modern banking and credit are inherently fraudulent. For full transcripts and additional resources, refer to the official case documents here. Moore v. Alliant Credit Union resource page, thinkingback.blogspot.com.
Okay, forget this address, it doesn't work. It has been removed.
Alliant Credit Union resource.tml.
And there's no copy.
Legal implications and obligations. This ruling has set forth clear legal obligations for all professionals operating within the boundaries of law, finance, and public enforcement. These obligations are non-negotiable and must be upheld. 1. Restitution of stolen assets. All property and wealth fraudulently obtained under the pretense of fiat currency must be immediately returned to the rightful owners. This includes homes, land, savings, and any other unlawfully seized assets. 2.
Right. Okay. So that is ended, and rightly so. Now it sounds interesting, but it's not real. It was a mock trial. It was not a real trial. And it is bogus, but it's interesting because what they're describing it as actually Nazara Gazara, as if that had come in. And there is just one other place on the internet where you can go to read more about what this is. But in reality, it is bogus. But it has some. It is worth interest. It is worth looking at if when you have some time. That's the problem. Fake news on Telegram, on the internet. There are lots of people putting together things like this and selling it as if it's real. I only played this one because it had been widely republished on various channels without any comments as to whether it's correct or not. We looked into it. I did a bit of research, and it is definitely not listed on any channels. So let us move on to onto other topics. TikTok has been banned in the United States. Now, TikTok helped Donald Trump in his election. He had a lot of viewers, and although Trump was initially against TikTok, it helped him quite so much, and it was the Biden government and the Supreme Court which wanted TikTok gone. And they finally managed to achieve that. As of Sunday, as of today, TikTok is now banned in the United States. Now, I'm in Europe, and here I can still reach TikTok. It works fine here. It's just in the USA. And Trump came out and said that actually he wants to save TikTok.
Right.
And
It's back. It's back up.
It's
Already?
back up.
It's
already
already
back up.
back in. It's already back up. Trump said gets a 90-day reprieve. It to find a buyer for it here in the United States. But it also says in a memo that Trump put out that the United States would be 50% ownership of
Yes.
TikTok,
Yeah.
plus other investors. Okay.
Well, what that
Yes.
means is that they would have Americans in the company and could make sure that information was not being sold or given to the Chinese Communist Party, which was the
Correct.
problem. So
Correct.
Now,
question,
there
Billy.
was there was a poll done amongst TikTok users as to if they were concerned about it being owned by China. And the thing which came out of that was that people would rather be spied on by the Chinese, who can't really affect their daily lives, than the CIA, which can affect their daily lives. And that was the general thing, that they didn't really care much about China, but they did care about the intelligence services, the American ones, and which I thought was an interesting result. Personally, I don't even have an account on TikTok, but I do occasionally watch something because it often has a lot of interesting stuff on there. In fact, I was thinking of making an account for the GESARA show. In fact, maybe I can do that now that it's back up in the USA. I don't know.
So, Billy, how often does the president-elect get to make changes, like offering a 90-day reprieve?
It was a communication that was done between him and the Supreme Court. So,
But Billy, normally the president-elect has no power.
correct.
Right. So, and I've also noticed J6 prisoners being released. That's very weird.
Yep,
I don't think
exactly.
Biden's
Those,
letting them out.
no,
So, once again, who's really running the country and who's really putting things into play here?
I would
as of right
say
now,
the
it
19th
looks like
president.
Trump. Yeah, the
Yep.
19th president,
Yep.
who was sworn in already.
That's right.
And
Yeah.
we're gonna be finding out about this slowly as we get closer to things. All right, because again, and I've said this many times, is it better to wake a child up slowly or wake a child suddenly by shaking it violently. And there's still an awful lot of children out there that are totally asleep and unaware of what
Yes.
is going on.
Not just children, adults as well. Plenty of adults who haven't a clue.
What? Yeah, I use children in the broadest sense of the word.
Oh, right. Okay. I can, yes, yeah, that makes sense.
Peter, I have a question, a technical question from the chat. Somebody received a message saying, quote, "The content of this meeting is being sent to a third party." That's because you are recording, correct?
That is because it's been sent to YouTube.
Oh, okay. All right. So
Okay.
it's a totally normal thing. It just means it's being rebroadcasted on another platform, in this
That's
case,
right.
YouTube.
Yeah. That's what it is. It's because we're simulcasting the show on YouTube. That's what that's all about.
Right.
All right. Just wanted to
So
clear, 'cause we have-
Stephanie said Trump told Dan Bongino he's going to have some news tomorrow that was going to make people happy. But also he said that he was that Dan Bongino himself was going to be very happy. I have a serious and I'm hoping this is true, that Dan Bongino is going to become head of the Secret Service.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
That's the guy that was in the very famous picture with Trump with blood on his ear and down his, and he's the man standing there with sunglasses on right next to Trump.
No, that's not Dan Bongino.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's totally wrong. He's supposed I thought he was going to be the head of Secret Service.
No.
Or, well, that was the rumor on Telegram. Of course, only
You're talking about the wrong person. Dan Bongino has his own podcast and was on Fox News Channel as a commentator for a while.
Right.
But he has massive experience with Secret Service and intelligence and things of that nature. But I think he's going to be put in charge of Secret Service.
He once guarded Hillary.
Yep.
Why?
It was his job.
I know you don't get to pick who you. Yeah.
Yeah, well,
No,
that's right.
No comment. I don't want to get blasted, so I'll just say no comment.
It's just a pity that he didn't have a weapon malfunction while doing that job, you know?
Yeah, really. Oops.
It's like, oh, sorry, I didn't mean that to go off. Never mind.
So there have been a few comments in the chat here about who is the vice president. Is it Vance or is it JFK Jr.? Now, I did see, I think it was a still photo of JFK holding a mask that's Vance's face. Could Vance actually be JFK with a mask on? I don't know. Another rumor that's out there.
Well, that would be interesting if that was the case.
That'd be nice. Whoever Vance is, he has done very well at speaking on, you know, the short interviews and stuff that he has done since they won. You know, he spoke well and before that, but definitely he has made appearances on morning talk shows and newscasts, and he has done a very good job at speaking. So, well, I don't know. Wouldn't that be fraud? Well, so would having a president that is senile and doesn't know what he's signing. We voted in Biden, but Biden died before he was inaugurated. So, there's so much fraud. I don't know what end is up.
Well, that's very true. Yes, there is so much fraud out there. So let me just go back to my script here. Oh, look. Now I lost the space. Right, according to WC Dispatch, the inauguration is not going to be held in the Capitol Rotunda, but rather the White House. Also, the inauguration parade and the watch party at Capital One Arena are both completely cancelled. If true, you can absolutely bet it's because there are significant security concerns. Okay, it is for the best. I really feel for everyone who went to DC for this historic occasion and won't be able to actually experience it. I was pleased to be able to attend Trump's first inauguration in 2017, and it was an incredible thing to be part of. DC is just far too dangerous now. That was according to WD Research, whoever that is. Another thing which has popped up recently is the Tesla's new Pi phone, which many people think is the Q phone we've been hearing about. It does seem to have great features. And if the video I saw, which I'm not going to play, but I'll give you the link in the chat, is going to be available for about 357 dollars, I think. Whether I believe that price, I don't know. I haven't seen. I'll see it when I believe it. But when you look at the features, it certainly looks very interesting.
You said that backwards, Peter. I'll believe it
Well,
when I see it.
I'll see
You
it
said
when I
I'll see
believe
it when I believe it.
Well, there you go. Well done.
Good
You
job.
passed the test. I just wanted to check if you're following.
Okay, yeah. See, I am listening to you. You think I don't, but I do.
Well, there you go. Okay, top marks to you there for that. You passed the test. People just don't understand what's happening in the US with the inauguration and why things just have to be played like the old cup and ball sleight of hand game to fool.
Having a self-directed IRA where I can safely store gold and silver assets that have stood
Billy?
time,
We
no
can
matter
hear that.
what the economy or the government
Oops.
policies are.
That sounded like Mr. Dog, to be honest.
No, Billy's watching videos in between, keeping up.
Okay.
keeping
Yeah,
up
but
to
I
date.
mean, the voice which is playing sounded like Mr. Dog.
It didn't to me, but
Okay, if it doesn't matter.
please continue.
All right, I'll restart that so I can edit that bit out. People just don't understand what's happening in the US with the inauguration and why. Things just have to be played like the old cup and ball sleight of hand game to fool the dark side, to not give them enough time to set anything up, and always need to off-foot your enemy so they show themselves regrouping to change position when the target is moved. It's a chess game. It's a 5D chess game which they have been playing. And that has been an issue all along. And in order to get through this, Trump has had to get very close to the Zionists, because otherwise they would have stopped him and put so many things in there, so much so that some people even believe that Trump himself is a Zionist. And there have been people like Mike Adams and Greg Greason and people like that who've been openly putting out that narrative that Trump is a Zionist. They point to the fact that his entire family is related to Zionists. They've married or associated themselves with them. So what do we think of this?
Well, we did talk about this a couple shows ago.
Yes.
About what Zion and Zionist really means versus what people are inferring it means.
That's right. But what does our conspiracy analyst say to that? Once he's eaten his nuts or his popcorn.
Popcorn.
Oh, popcorn. Okay.
National Popcorn Day. Come on, everyone should have.
Oh, right. Okay.
Popcorn. It's popcorn.
Oh, okay.
All right. Let's repeat the question, please.
What is your feeling about people calling Trump a Zionist and inferring that that is a bad thing?
No, he has to play both sides of the fence.
Yeah.
You have to you have to get your enemies as close to you as you possibly can. So in order to do that, you have to pretend to be playing in their court. Okay. And then all of a sudden do the switcheroo. You know,
That's
it's
right.
like people have said, many different things about Trump. Okay. They've called him Hitler. All right. They've called him the Antichrist. All right.
Yeah.
I mean, if you think about it, you can throw all of the different scenarios at him, but he's come out squeaky clean on all of them.
That's
So,
that's very true. He has come out squeaking clean on all of them, and that's one of the arguments I put to say, look, if he was really bad, they would have found it and broadcast it by now, because if he ties his shoelaces wrong, they would indict him for that. They've been trying so hard to get rid of him with lawfare that if there was anything which they could hang on him, they would do that, and they haven't succeeded.
there is I got the right side broadcasting feed up as I'm
Yep, so have
watching,
I.
and I'm like, man, there is a massive crowd. It's already filled up inside, and there's, they could fill it up again with the amount of people who are outside still.
Mm.
And bear in
Jeez.
mind, those people are incredibly dedicated, because it is what degrees right now in DC?
It's in the 20s with a wind chill down in the single digits.
Yeah. And Nancy Drew was, I saw a video from Nancy Drew or Kelly Brady yesterday. They were putting up fencing around the arena. And she
Yeah.
said, you will not be able to park within 3 blocks of the arena. That's what the police told her. So they are taking every precaution to make sure that those people are safe today.
Oh, yeah. And they were out there. You know, the Fox was showing people out there, and they were interviewing them at 5 o'clock this morning. Waiting to get into the arena.
Yep.
That's right. Yeah.
So
Massive crowds, as always. I always found it crazy how people believed that Biden could get more votes than Trump back then, when he couldn't even fill an arena with 500 people, let alone
But Peter,
50,000.
he didn't do that because COVID. Remember the hula hoops?
Yeah, yeah.
right, they couldn't get enough people to build the hula hoop.
Yeah. Maybe,
right.
maybe not. Well, maybe Biden himself would fill the hula hoop, but he'd be
right.
alone there. And Kamala Harris was no better. I mean, I don't know how anybody could vote for that lady. I mean, she was worse than Biden.
I wanted to mention something someone pointed out, and Billy, I want you to check on it if you're watching the live feed. Apparently, there is no gold fringe on the flags at the arena. Is that true?
I cannot see the flags at the arena on the live feed right now.
No, nor can I.
When it gets there, can you note that for us? I watched a live feed earlier, but I did not happen to notice the flags, which is
Well,
apparently I'm not all here yet. So
you're trying to say this is a fringe event?
no, it's not a fringe event, Peter. I said no fringe.
It's
right, okay.
It's a lunatic fringe event.
It's a lunatic fringe.
Peter loves his puns, and now he has a little tab count, one of those clicky counters. So
that's right.
He gets his first click of the day.
There we go. I count the puns I do in the show for people who don't know the show.
And everyone note he did clear it, so it's at 1. Sometimes
there we go. Yes, you've just seen it. It's cleared, so
don't get to keep going. All right. Yes. gold fringe designates admiralty law or admiral law. So if it's missing, that would suggest that we are no longer under military. Now, as an American citizen, when I hang my flag up outside, which is out there right now, it does not have gold fringe, but I am not, I'm not any, I don't have any sort of power. I'm not in a courtroom. I am not in the presence of military or whatever. So, the fact that mine doesn't have gold fringe just means we don't put it on common flags you see everywhere. But when a president or top officials are in a room, those flags always have the gold fringe on them, at least till now.
Yeah,
So when he gets on stage, those are the flags I want to look at, the ones that are on stage.
that's right. Okay. But right now, I think it's time to go into the news.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
really, that means you and I get puny sized up in the corner, and Peter gets the whole screen as he changes his
That's right.
background.
That's right.
I'm
Yes.
just refreshing Billy. It's been a little bit since he.
I
You know.
have to do IV antibiotics right now anyway. So I'll be
And I have
So-
to go make popcorn. So perfect timing,
So-
Peter.
Perfect timing, right? That's right. But I want to get the news in before we have Trump on stage. That is.
Yeah, because we're not going to want to go back afterwards, I'm pretty sure.
right.
That's right. Yes. So I've changed my background, and all things are
Ladies
ready.
and gentlemen, here is Peter Walker with the GESARA News.
Thank you, Billy, for that introduction. So let me just mute everybody,
And
I cut off Barbara mid-sentence. That's great. Okay. So yes, it is the time for the news. Let's go straight into it. Let's get some water just so that I have my thing. I can take my headphones off, and then we'll get straight into the news, because there's quite a bit of news today, and I've got to keep an eye on the live stream, because of course if Donald Trump comes on stage, I'm going to stop the news right there. So cheers. Welcome to the GESARA News today on January the 19th, 2025, one day before the official inauguration of Donald J. Trump to President of the United States. Now, we're hearing rumors that he has already been inaugurated on the 16th of January as the 19th President of the Republic of the United States. So if that's true, that would be great. We don't know exactly what's going to be happening this weekend, today and tomorrow, which of course Monday is not a weekend. Now we know there's a live rally today. In fact, it's happening right now. And if Trump starts going on stage during the news, we will immediately break over to that. And tomorrow, the official inauguration should have been outside as usual, was then moved inside. Now it's been moved again into the White House because of serious security concerns, because we know the deep state definitely does not want Donald Trump to be president, because they're going to lose everything. And we hope they do, to be honest. So let's find out what is currently in the news, the latest news, and find out what's happening in the world of GESARA. It's time. President Trump has given the green light. The global military alliance is in motion. The global alliance is to take over fake news, mainstream media, and make mass arrests. Donald Trump's historic return as the 47th President of the United States, tomorrow, January 20th, 2065, was under siege with lots of surprises awaiting in his inauguration activities. Safety concerns began when a top Pentagon advisor was fired after revealing a plot of some military leaders to undermine Trump. Alex Jones felt that President Trump's inauguration may be hit by deep state terrorists and said that there was an attempted coup against Trump by the CIA, Department of Justice, and Pentagon. To add to concerns, local Washington, D.C. police, known to be deep state loyalists, were refusing to help secure Trump's inauguration. Then there was that chilling prophecy by Brandon Biggs, famed for his unnervingly accurate foresight of a past assassination attempt on Trump. Biggs warned that a possible attack on 10 U.S. cities by more than 1,000 terrorists who were targeting the inauguration and beyond. Many suspect the inauguration was going to be staged as something else because Biden was no longer around. They feel he was evacuated or executed at Gitmo even before he took office. That's what we have been viewing were actors playing Biden's presidential part. If so, Trump may have never left office. He may have turned over his authority to the military right after the 2020 fraudulent elections. If so, we have been acting as the military commander-in-chief over mass arrests of deep state players in order to fulfill his promise of cleaning the DC swamp. Actually, a US president-elect does not have to wait until January the 20th to be sworn in as president, according to the US Constitution's 20th Amendment. While the usual and traditional date for the swearing-in ceremony is January the 20th, if circumstances require, the transition can happen earlier. The term of the so-called President Biden ends at noon on January the 20th. But if Biden were already dead, as reported, the President-elect Trump would be sworn in earlier. And maybe he was. It was rumored that President Trump's inauguration actually took place on Thursday, the 16th of January, 2025. It has been said, we were living in a movie and we keep to the show. We keep up the show on Saturday, the 18th of January. Trump, Melania, and Barron were said to have flown to DC on Air Force One, which Trump couldn't do unless he was president, which he could be. But president of what? Perhaps the new Republic of the United States of America. After all, US Inc. was broke and defunct, so Trump can be inaugurated to something that no longer existed. Then there were all those drastic last-minute changes to the inauguration schedule because of weather and security concerns. The Trump inauguration was first moved inside the US Capitol, and then it was moved to the White House. And now no one knows where it's going to occur. And barricades were coming down for what was supposed to be the Trump inauguration parade on Monday. The parade has also been called off. Trump said the outdoor festivities were being cancelled due to extreme cold and that many acts of the parade will perform inside the Capital One arena after the meeting of his inauguration. It's all such a mystery, just like the last 4 years of the fake Biden administration have been. With all the deep state dignitaries coming, wouldn't it be amazing if the inauguration were actually a sting event? Yes, that would be very interesting. On Saturday, the 18th of January, former Wall Street broker Ross Mandel says the Los Angeles Pacific Palisades fires were planned. The infamous BBC anchor Jimmy Savile and his documented satanic rape, murder of children is connected to the Labour Party paedophile cult now running the UK, according to Alex Jones. which if you're in the UK, to avoid confusion, I'm not talking about the TV host of the One Show, Alex Jones. I'm talking about the American conspiracy analyst, Alex Jones, because I am very well aware of the TV personality. He was a lady on the BBC One Show. American citizens who were falsely imprisoned for their involvement in January the 6th have started to be released from jail during Inauguration weekend. About time too, those people were falsely imprisoned. And then they can get out to see the inauguration. Free MedBed treatments for all should be available by March 2025. Expected to result in total collapse of medical, life, disability, Medicare, Medicaid insurance, organ donations, medical supply industry, pharmacy scams, hospitals, clinics, dentist offices, university medical schools, and at least half of the stock market, according to Caroline Pezet Kennedy. Get ready for 10 days of communication darkness. The power of the entire world will switch off briefly to install our new Starlink satellite internet. Shutdowns will occur, but only in certain areas. Banks will close, ATMs and credit cards will stop working. Have at least a month's supply of food, water, cash, medicine, and essential items on hand for yourself, your family, and to share with others in case of emergency. If you're unprepared, don't worry. The military will supply what you need. Non-stop education will be broadcast, teaching everyone about the true principles of freedom and justice. The pastor who precisely predicted Trump getting shot in the 3 months before it happened warns of orchestrated attacks on Trump's inauguration and iconic properties in detail, according to the Gateway Pundit. Alert, Fortress America. Troops and National Guard mobilized for Trump's inauguration amid historic tension. Washington, D.C. is now a fortress of 7,000 troops and 25,000 police officers. Look down the city for Donald J. Trump's monumental inauguration with unprecedented security, reinforced barriers, and drone surveillance. This is no ordinary day. It is a battle for the nation's future. A capital transformed. Steel walls, drones, and total surveillance, concrete barriers, lines line the streets, one scalable fence structures for miles, and checkpoint monitor every move. The skies are locked down with drones scanning each fish for scanning each inch for potential threats. No corner of the city escapes the watchful eyes of the authorities, and very rightly so. If there's one person the deep state wants murdered right now, it's Donald Trump. The National Guard, America's final line of defense. From across 40 states, National Guard units have mobilized with riot gear and medical teams prepared for anything. Their mission is clear: protect the inauguration at all costs. This is a military-grade operation, and the stakes couldn't be higher. Why this level of security? The nation is on edge. The deep divisions in America have reached a boiling point, and Trump's return to power is a flashpoint. Authorities fear violent protests or worse, but this show of force is a message no threats will be tolerated. Trump's leadership, a rallying cry for patriots. To millions, Trump represents the forgotten American, the unwavering fighter of truth and justice. His leadership has reignited hope and fueled a movement to reclaim the country's destiny. This inauguration isn't just ceremonial, it's a declaration of resilience. America's message to the world: we will not be broken. This day isn't just about a leader, it's about a nation standing tall against adversity. The fortified city symbolizes the unyielding spirit of the American people. No matter the threat, the tradition or democracy and freedom will prevail. The storm has arrived. Will you stand with us? Trump's inauguration is more than history in the making. It's a call to action for patriots elsewhere. Witness the dawn of a new era with the world watching. America's rise above the chaos. Terrorist prediction: there's a prophecy of more than 1,000 terrorists targeting over 10 US cities. The countdown to Donald Trump's historic return as the 47th president, or the 19th, of the United States on January 20th is under siege from a chilling prophecy. Brandon Bills, famed for his unnervingly accurate foresight of a past assassination attempt on Trump, and warns on an unprecedented multi-city terrorist attack targeting the inauguration and beyond. Big's vision details coordinated bombings using unassuming vehicles like trucks laden with explosives, hidden in underground garages, waiting to unleash chaos of the most pivoted day in modern American history. His warnings go beyond speculation, drawing from a track record that's silenced skeptics. Here, unstoppable chaos, a chilling warning. The attack, Biggs claims, is designed to shape the very core of American democracy. Trucks parked where no one would suspect, poised to turn celebrations into carnage. Fertilizer bombs, precision-timed destinations. This isn't an isolated event, but a synchronized strike on freedom itself. Biggs insists these warnings are not mere speculation. Supporters see him as a modern prophet, a patriot rising, everything to expose hidden threats. Critics, however, dismiss him as a fearmonger, but his previous accurate predictions leave no room for complacency. A nation at a crossroads. Trump's return marks a battle for the heart of the nation. His supporters see it as the ultimate reveal of American greatness, while opponents rally against him with equal fervor. The stakes couldn't be higher, with massive crowds expected in Washington, D.C., and tensions running sky high. Behind the scenes, heightened security measures are in place. Sources close to Trump confirm additional layers of protection to counter the potential for disaster. Homeland Security urges vigilance, urging citizens to report any suspicious activity immediately. But even with advanced surveillance, bomb-sniffing dogs, and reinforced checkpoints, the scale of Big's prophecy demands unprecedented vigilance. The imagery is haunting. Coordinating teams, hidden weapons, a day of celebration transformed into imaginable devastation. January 20th, 2025, triumph or tragedy? This inauguration isn't just about a president. It's about the survival of Americans' ideals. Big's warning isn't just a prophecy. It is a rallying cry. The question is, will America rise to defend its legacy, or will it fall prey to the shadows looking within? The storm is brewing. Stay vigilant. Evidence is at stake. Breaking news. White Hats exposed deep state plot to attack Trump's inauguration. The deep state's plan to unleash chaos on January 2025 has been exposed. Leaked intel reveals a coordinated assault on Trump's inauguration involving explosives, bioweapons, and infiltrators aimed at framing patriots and recreating January 6 chaos. This isn't just an attack on Trump, it's a direct assault on the American people. Operation Midnight Sabotage, the deep state's darkest plan, isn't just an attack on Trump, it's a direct assault on the American people. Check everything's fine. Yep. Operation Midnight Sabotage. I think I just read that one. Weaponized pathogens and biowarfare. The most sinister revelation, the use of weaponized pathogens, secret biolabs have engineered a virus codenamed Viper X, designed for maximum panic. The goal is to release it during the inauguration and blame Trump supporters, paving the way for martial law and draconian lockdowns. Globalist puppeteers behind the curtain. This isn't just a domestic attack. Leaked communications link the World Economic Forum and United Nations to funding Operation Midnight Sabotage. Their goal? Prevent Trump's presidency and fast-track their globalist agenda, sacrificing American sovereignty for centralized control. Mainstream media and the social media collusion. Major networks are already framing Trump supporters as threats, while social media platforms are silencing patriots, exposing the truth. Algorithms shadow ban posts, delete accounts, and throttle dissent. Journalists are complicit, working directly with deep state operatives to spin their narrative. White Hats strike back. Patriots in military intelligence are 2 steps ahead. COVID raids have neutralized key deep state hubs in Virginia and Arizona, uncovering encrypted communication and plans to deploy drones armed with chemical agents. Directed energy weapons and psychotronic devices. One second, I just do something. Sorry, I just lost the news in front of me. Here we go. The fight for freedom. This is a war for America's soul. The deep state seeks to destroy the America First movement, but their desperation exposes their weakness. Patriots, the truth is on our side, and their lies are crumbling. January the 20th, a moment of reckoning. The deep state's plot is unraveling. Stay vigilant, stay united, and prepare for a new era of freedom. Nothing can stop what's coming. Possible timing. On Inauguration Day, Monday the 20th of January 2025, 10 days of communication darkness will begin. The new Starlink satellite system will show documentaries 24/7 to inform the public about the fall of the ruble and its fiat US dollar. Independence for all 209 nations participating in the global currency reset and the availability of long-hidden technologies, including medbeds. 25th of January is the first phase of wealth redistribution. Remember, revaluation, the RV, will officially commence, directly benefiting millions and marking the start of real community rebuilding efforts. Now, there's a chance that we will actually go with the 4B community. We will go ahead of that. That's the public release. Let's hope so. The first phase of wealth redistribution will officially commence, directly benefiting millions and marking the start of real community rebuilding efforts. The 27th of January, med beds will be introduced to the public, bringing hope and healing to millions. These advanced technologies will begin their initial rollout, prioritizing those in ethical need and suffering from long-term illnesses. On Wednesday, 29th of January, healing centers equipped with medbeds began operations in strategic locations worldwide. Training programs will be launched to educate specialists in this life-changing technology. Trump has been awaiting Trump has been working on the medbeds launch since 2016, which he was first put in office. So there's lots of news. So I'm going to have to be a bit selective here because we don't want to miss the start of Trump's inauguration. On Monday, it gets lit. XRP may go between $10 and $100 by Monday, based on an executive order by President Trump. This includes the executive order for the dinar. Monday changes the game for everything. This will implement GESARA, with half of the government trying to reset Trump's incoming. This is a full audit of the Fed will occur so that the country and the world can see that the emperor truly has no clothes. So, just going to skip some things which we all know. GESARA bombshell, GESARA amendment, blackouts, EBS, and the end of Kabul's control. January 15th marks the culmination of years of preparation to dismantle the Kabul's global grip. The blackouts signaled the start of a massive operation to expose corruption, destroy control mechanisms, and restore power to the people. The blackouts, the beginning of the end. These aren't ordinary outages. These strategic strikes targeting the Kabul's control hubs, hidden supercomputers running financial systems, education, and supply chains. During the blackouts, military teams will recognize or realize sorry, I just lost my place. During the blackouts, military teams will seize hard disks and evidence from key facilities, proving decades of corruption. Operation Ironlock, financial coup. While the world goes dark, the global financial system tied to the Kabul will collapse. Shadow banning networks, offshore accounts, and laundering disguised as aid will be exposed and dismantled. The quantum financial system will replace the fraudulent fiat system, and seized assets will be returned to the people. Project Odin, media propaganda ends. Mainstream media, satellites, tools of brainwashing and disinformation will be obliterated. Military precision strikes to ensure no hidden systems. Wow, it's lots of things happening here. So the propaganda ends on the media. On the that will be a fantastic thing, because that's what keeping a lot of people away from us, because they're believing the propaganda. With that, I'm ending the news for today. There is more there, but it just takes too long, and we need to get the show into the GESARA show, because we're waiting any moment now for Trump to come on and give his speech. So let us now return to the GESARA show. So let's do that. Just get my system change, my screen, background screen, and stuff like that. And there we go. That's working. And let's get my headphones in, because otherwise I cannot hear what is happening, and that would be a shame. Another thing I saw briefly in the chat, somebody was asking about AI systems. What's that about? If you look at recent programs, the last few months, in fact, there's a meeting summary which summarize what is discussed on the show. I find it a great asset, and there's this one system which is created by Zoom, which basically listens to the show and gives a meeting summary. And
Harry
that is
Underwood.
advantageous. But let's officially restart the show. Welcome back to the GESARA show, and live on the show. We're now waiting for Trump, but I understand that there's already a lady, I think, conspiracy analyst.
He's coming on stage, Peter.
He's coming on stage.
Yeah, so switch.
Then let us go straight onto the stage and see what is happening right
now. National anthem is being sung.
Right, okay, so let's get the
silently streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Please welcome Girls Gone Bible, Angela Halili and Ariel Reitzma to the stage to lead us in an opening prayer.
Wow, Trump speaks at 5 p.m.
Jesus. Anybody here love Jesus? That's right. Yes. God, thank you. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus, for today. Seriously. God, we thank you. We thank you that your will always prevails.
Well, I think we don't need to watch this. If Trump is speaking at 5 p.m., then I think we should go back to the studio for now and just keep monitoring this, because we don't want to see this. We have our own show to run. So let me stop the share of that, and let us get straight in. And or is Donald Trump coming in? No, he's not. Okay, so Jermaine is there with a question. So let's go straight to Jermaine and see what she has to tell us.
Okay, can you hear me, Peter?
We can hear you, yes.
We can.
Hi, Barbara. Hi, Billy. Hi, everybody. Question is, let's say we have the EBS, and I may have asked this already before, but I don't have a TV, and our local TV network that usually gives us TV hasn't even come into they haven't put up the communication cables to give us TV. So
Oh,
we do have Starlink, and I'm
right.
wondering if we can watch any of this EBS on Starlink on a computer or on our phones, because it's the only communication in my area that I believe I'll be able to do
Jermaine,
the-
are you talking about the rally today, or are you talking about in the case of an EBS?
in the case of an EBS, yes.
It will be on every device imaginable.
Okay, because if everything was supposed to go down, I just didn't know what else was going to be available for
Right.
us.
Yeah, but you have Signal, and it's also will be announced on Signal.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I do have Signal. Okay, perfect. All right. And I was trying to send you a video of my attempts to melt 2 snowballs from the recent snow that didn't melt.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I put a
I would love
torch
to see
on
that.
them. Well, I every time I go to send it somewhere, it says, "I'm sorry, it's too big to send." So I'll
okay.
figure out a way, one way or other, to do
You
it.
can send it via
But-
Telegram.
Okay, I'll try it
Over a
that way then.
cellular network, it restricts how big a file you can send.
Yeah, but on Telegram you've got 2 gigabytes, and if you've got a premium account on Telegram, you've got 4 gigabytes of space to upload files.
All right, I'll look into my settings on that, but definitely didn't melt. It's still on the ground. We had the snow last week, and it had a look kind of like a smell like petroleum or something like
Okay.
that. Definitely didn't melt, so we know it's not snow. And we've got more falling down right now, so we're in the middle of a heat wave, and we should have 7 degrees Fahrenheit by morning.
Wow.
Global warming.
That's a heat
Global
wave?
warming. That's
That's
global warming for you here in the South. Okay.
I didn't think
heard
that,
that it might snow as far as Jacksonville, Florida
You're
on
kidding.
Monday.
Well,
And max
it won't be snow.
velocity.
Well, if you're near it, go get yourself a snowball and light it up.
No, that's like a 4-hour drive from where I am. I'm good
Oh.
with the warmer temperatures. Thanks.
Okay. Y'all stay warm. Love you madly.
so how warm is it with you, Barbara, then at the moment?
Let's see. I don't even know. It keeps saying it's going to rain. 90% chance of rain, but it was blue sky earlier. So let's see. Come on.
They're just
My
trying to get you on.
thermometer says it is 76. Sorry, Jermaine, I don't mean to be rude. It's
go
76 here. So
Well, it's just 1 decimal place gone from, instead of 7, it's 76. Yeah, it's just 1
That's
decimal
true.
place different.
that's true. We're just a decimal place over. But boy, does that make a difference. I made popcorn during the break. Since it's National Popcorn Day and all.
And if it's any consolation, it's about 7 degrees centigrade where I am. So that's also
21
pretty cold.
Fahrenheit?
About
Is that
21
21?
Fahrenheit. Probably about
21.
that, yes. So
That's
you
cool.
see, the rest of the world uses centigrade. It's just the Americans who use Fahrenheit. And centigrade is very easy to understand. 0 degrees is the melting point of
Right. And 100
water.
is boiling.
And yeah, that's right. And it boils at
But
100 degrees.
we have a wider range of numbers. So 32 up to where's it boil? 200 something, I think. I don't know.
Well, you could use Kelvin. I mean, that starts at 220 degrees Celsius.
No, thanks.
Zero. It's pretty cold when it gets to 0 degrees Kelvin.
Technically, they don't believe it can actually be 0, because that would mean there was no movement of atoms or anything or electrons at all. So
Yeah.
can't happen. Of course, that is science that we have been taught. Who knows if that is accurate or not?
That's right. I mean, it's not like we've been there with a thermometer to measure it.
You wouldn't want to be there to measure it. You'd be dead.
It would be pretty cold, yeah.
And I'm guessing your thermometer would just cease to exist because it would just the atoms would all just kind of fall apart. So would
yeah,
you?
no, I got one of those infrared thermometers where you don't actually have to have contact. Maybe that would help. But I don't think the scale
in the
goes that low.
You know what? I volunteer someone else to go do it. I'll stand by and report.
Well, we can report on that. Yeah, no problem. We'll just send someone who wants to do that. So where were we? Jermaine, any more you wanted to say?
I know that's about it. Looking
So,
forward
Jermaine,
to today, just like everybody else, to see what's in store.
Jermaine,
Well-
we've heard on Telegram that people in North Carolina who are in hotels are being kicked out now because the vouchers are no longer being paid. Do you know anyone in that situation or in your area?
I don't know anyone, but I heard that the excuse was they didn't send out the vouchers in time, saying they had been delayed. Therefore, they were thrown out. So whether or not they have been regathered and established in the hotels, I don't know.
I would like to point out for those watching, I'd be very interested in the actual names of the hotels that kicked people out. Just saying, they unheartedly kicked people out into the freezing cold because the payment was late. Probably not a hotel that I will go to in the future if
That's
they
good.
still exist. I just want
The
to point that
band is coming on stage. It looks like Kid Rock just came up on stage.
Yeah, that's right. I can see the guy.
I do not see any flags on that stage. Unfortunately.
I have not either. Yeah.
Well, there is a flag they say is the constitutional flag. It has a white background with blue stars, and the stripes go vertically. I don't know how true that is.
I'm not crazy about that one. I don't know. I like the blue field with the white stars, but I don't think my vote counts. I don't think that's up for debate.
Yeah, there are definitely different flags. I think the flag you normally see is the military flag of the USA, but I think that our conspiracy analyst is an expert on the flags because he did a special on that a long time ago.
Where's Derek Johnson when you need him?
I know. I keep saying I wish he was sitting beside me. I hope sometime he stumbles across these recordings and goes, I'm going to call that girl. She seems like a really nice person. Maybe I'll help her. And I'm in so no worries.
I did ask if we could get Derek Johnson on the show, well, I didn't speak to Derek Johnson directly, but what I was told basically is as long as our show is called GESARA Show, maybe he wouldn't be interested in coming along because GESARA is not what he does. I don't know. I don't listen to Derek Johnson much. So what would you agree with that, Barbara?
I don't know. I am not positive what his stance on GESARA is. I would think because what he does is laws and orders, and technically, yes, the GESARA was signed into law by Bill Clinton when Bill Clinton was president. So would he take that? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I suppose that's
we could mention we speak more about many issues, not exclusively about GESARA. So
that's right. We do have a lot of legal discussions here on the show. Right, now let's bring in a regular.
Quoted around here all the time. People are going, executive order, Mr. Dog and I, executive order 13818, 13814. So he would fit in.
Yeah, that's right. Yes. Okay, so let's bring in Corey.
Hey, I was just going to say a little bit on that discussion of the flag, with the vertical stripes. That's the sovereign flag, the flag of the peacetime. I got that hanging on my wall.
All right.
That's all. Just jumping in, just say that a little bit there, and that was it.
So the sovereign flag is the one with the
vertical stripes.
Line?
Vertical stripes. It's the flag
and the
for
stars
peacetime.
Are blue with the field behind it.
The blue, the black, the square where the stars are at is white, and the stars are blue. Yeah, And then the flag we all know with the horizontal stripes and the blue square with the white flag, white stripes, that is the war, the flag of war. And that's the American flag that everybody knows about.
Okay. So that sounds good. I say it's always confusing when a country has multiple flags, just knowing what it means.
Yeah, it took me a little while too. I mean, I never knew the sovereign flag existed until I looked into it and stumbled across it.
Okay, so Tracy Sell tells us Derek Johnson, yes, he's been on Dr. Scott Young's show, so maybe he would come here. I think I'll try and ask him. I'll try and ask him and see if he will come. I mean,
Maybe
Billy came, so
he might
why not
the
Derek Johnson?
redhead more. Kidding. Just kidding. Let's see.
So
Peter, an interesting conversation's been going on. I did see a memo that was put out that said that they were calling for more paramedics, more medical people to be in DC during the inauguration. Okay, that I saw, but somebody put in I don't know where they saw it, but it said that insurance companies had conveniently updated their terms and conditions, and they added an exclusion to insurance policies, stating that injuries or deaths would not be covered if they were due to riots, insurrections, or war, whether declared or undeclared. Isn't that convenient? So if there is a massive attack on DC, anyone that is there will not be covered in any way, shape, or form.
that sounds like insurance
Why would they
companies.
do that? It's kind of like how if fire insurance policies expired and left in California 2 months or so before the fires hit.
Well, they were obviously warned up front so that they could get their exclusions in time before all those expensive properties get nuked.
Yeah, it's like they cancel out the factors that will most cause then to pay out the policy before it happens, even in 2 years in advance. So they don't have to pay the policy. Like they already knew something was going to happen, but then tell anybody if we're canceling your policy out.
I'm thinking we need to put somebody in charge of following insurance policies and what they're doing, because it apparently is very in line with what will happen in the near future.
Yep.
Just
also pay attention to Simpsons too.
Yes,
cartoon, Simpsons cartoon.
That's right. In fact, in the last show, we showed a Simpson clip, which was very reminiscent of what happened in LA. So yes, that is definitely something to watch. It looks like the insurance business over there and in other countries. There's something from Trump live. 1 second.
And from what I understand, that all insurance companies after Trump gets fully back in power, so that all insurance companies are going to go bye bye.
We're going straight over to
for our God-given freedoms, and most of all, let's make America rock. Let's make America rock again.
Yeah, Kid Rock.
guess what, Peter? That wasn't live.
That was a commercial for Kid Rock.
Yeah, that was just a commercial. That's right. Yeah.
But what I was trying to but what I was saying, from what I understand from another information source, I got a few of them. When everything is going to come down from what happened in LA, California, and all the other spontaneous fires that have happened and stuff like that, basically the insurance companies are all going to go bankrupt and go to be no more. And then a whole new system of policy, henceforth GESARA, might be kicking in with Trump officially stepping into being back in control publicly to everybody's see a visual sight. A public figurely being in control of the United States, said the shadow president. But we got to wait for the official announcement of that or depiction of that via Trump for the people who are still asleep.
Yeah, that is the problem. Okay, thank you, Corey. We have other
good.
people with questions, and let's bring in Deb from down under in Deception Bay. What a place to come from. What
At
what
least
kind of
they're honest,
deception
my
are you
God.
planning? Come on.
You know, I often wondered that myself, and I still haven't found out yet. But we're actually by the water. Like the water's probably I don't know 500 meters from me, and you go down there some mornings, and there's literally about 200 black swans just in the water in the back. It is amazing and
A
beautiful.
black swan event. Maybe that's what it is.
Wow.
Yeah, it's
There's
incredible.
black swans in Deception Bay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but that's just kind of ironic.
That's right. Yeah, I'll have to make a note of that to put on the video caption. Yeah, Black Swan event in Deception Bay.
So, what other awesome information do you have to share?
Well, I actually just wanted to share very briefly when it comes to the insurance companies and the way that they're changing their policies. This drove me crazy. So last year, early in February, my daughter had a workplace injury and it led to an infection, and she's not vaxxed. And she actually, we reckon that it went septic and she had a stroke from it. She still hasn't recovered fully. She is not back to work. But what I'm getting, so she was driving my little car and wrote it off, had a bit of a blackout, wrote it off. When I connected with the insurance company and I read their paperwork, they were going to take it used to be that whatever part of your insurance you weren't then covered for, if it was a written off, you would get that, pro rata refunded back to you. But no, now they keep all of that. And I said, well, I haven't even got anything to insure. Why are you keeping the rest of my insurance money? They take the balance of the registration, but here's the weird thing. So I rang them and I said, why? Oh, because we are actually buying the vehicle off you. I said, you're getting a pile of crap that you're going to get, you're going to sell to this scrap metal yard, get money for that. You want to keep the rest of my registration, which I went in and cancelled and got my pro rata on that. And you want to keep the rest of my insurance premium. I said to the girl on the phone, I said, this is not right. You're thieves. I said, how do you feel working for that company? Oh, yes, I understand. I said, no. How do you feel?
No. I'm not asking you to read the script in front of you or say
right.
what they have taught you to say. On a personal level, how does that make you feel?
Absolutely. I said, how can you sleep at night when you're working for a company doing this? So these insurance companies are just off tap. It's, we're buying the vehicle off you. No, you're bloody not.
The vehicle is totaled. It is not sellable.
That's right. It's not usable. You can't drive it.
Your insurance is supposed to cover the cost to replace what you already have.
Exactly.
So did they give you enough money to buy a similar car?
Yep. No, we're going to deduct all your insurance premium because I was paying monthly over here. I don't know about over there, but we can pay monthly premiums.
Yeah, you can do either.
Yeah. So they took all of the rest of the insurance cover for that year for something I have not got to insure.
So they're making you pay coverage for an item you no longer own.
Yeah. They deducted
you know
that.
What? You need to report it stolen. If you're insuring it, and covering it, and it's not there, report it stolen.
Yeah.
Or call the insurance company and threaten to do that, because that would only make sense.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what it's like down there. Over here, when you take your car to a scrapyard or to give it to an insurance company, then it gets deregistered, and as soon as it's deregistered, the insurance automatically ends.
Yes, but what they do, they wanted to deregister.
Is that? Yeah. Did it happen in January?
It happened last July.
Oh, okay.
It happened.
I was like
last July. Yeah.
Okay.
But So when you do that, you go in and you take your plates in and you get the balance of whatever's left on your registration, right back.
Okay.
But they wanted the plates left on the car so they could get the rest of the registration as well. But I kind of went in and cancelled it myself and went, no, you're not getting that.
I just take them off.
Yeah.
Screwdriver, take them off.
I didn't know what was going on, to be honest. I didn't understand what they were saying. And so when I got the paperwork to sign off on it, then I saw the full what they're up to. So just out there, people, you know, we need to start watching what they're doing. Read every update that they put out. It's crazy.
Well, we
have
actually have an insurance adjuster or somebody for Fortune 24, what was it, in our thing today. So I said, please keep us updated. Let's see, what did they say?
Yes.
That's right, yes. So I'm looking at the YouTube.
I was just going to say, sorry.
Carry on. No, you carry on.
Because on another note, I can see we're all going to have a flood of tears when we see Donald Trump up there soon. I know when I was seeing him just before, I was getting all, you know, this can't come soon enough. It just can't come soon enough.
Yeah,
okay, so
you're right. You can't.
This person is a claims analysis for a Fortune 24 I don't know what that is. I Fortune 500 is what I think. I don't know what, must be something. A Fortune 24 insurance corporation. So this will be interesting, she says. So I said, keep us updated. And
well,
she
I know
said,
that insurance costs a fortune, but that's another thing.
That's true.
Okay, so have we covered your questions, Deb?
Sorry?
Have we covered your questions?
That I just wanted to share that info. So
okay, right, okay.
Comment the question, thank you for coming on and sharing your conspiracy theory about the black swans, because that is significant.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, well, it's all about deception, isn't it?
What deception?
It's all about deception. Okay, but may the force be with you. Yes. Okay. Thank you, Deb. Before we move on to Dell, breaking news. After much confusion, the inauguration will now be at the Rotunda. The security teams were originally concerned and arranged an alternative, but the Capitol Rotunda will host the swearing in. From there, they go to the White House and free J6ers. So that's the breaking news, which has just come in right now. And let us now move on to Dell. And Dell is always like another one of our co-hosts. She often has wise things. So she's pretty good on legal stuff as well. So Dell, what's your question?
Greetings, everyone. Hey, Peter, Barb, and I think conspiracy analyst. I remember you. Listen, on the notion of law, I wanted to address something that you guys brought up right before you had the news, which was the flag. The gold fringe on the flag, it's something I do not want to see, because that represents admiralty jurisdiction. And so when they take it off the flag, it'll be back to the people, or back to the great law, the common law.
Right.
Just wanted to throw that out there as a correction. And I am looking forward to whatever the announcement is at this rally. Anybody have any clues as to what that could be?
We have speculation, but that's about it.
Republic, anyone?
Sounds good. Yeah, actually. Did you guys read the let's see. Is Wolby joining us today? Because I think he in his channel I saw something. Is he going to join us?
Yes. He kind of said he would be, but he never comes in those, because it's like still early in the morning for him. So kind of comes in a little bit later in the show, but he could turn up any time.
I can't remember who. I can't remember who posted it in his channel, but there was I think it might have been
Carpathia.
Carpathia or him. Carpathia. Okay.
Carpathia, Jeff.
It basically was talking about the the new republic. I'm trying to remember which one it was. I'm afraid I haven't had my coffee, Peter. Forgive me. Circle back
think
around
about it.
I'll circle back around. I wanted to just point it out, but now I don't remember. I should have written
don't use that. Please don't use that.
Circle back around.
Yeah. You know, every time I hear that, I picture the in my head. Please, come on, be nice. I know it's early for you. Really.
We'll go around on that. Yeah.
I'll circle back. That was the press house.
Circle back. That's right. Yeah.
That was her phrase.
Oh, is that? Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah. I did not. I don't remember. I didn't watch her, Barb. That's
well, I would see stuff on clips of it on whatever, and she'd always say, "I'll have to circle back on that," and I'm like, "Ugh." Now I just can't stand that phrase. She ruined it. Okay.
Oh, yeah. So now you have to come up with a new phrase. Yeah. I bet Corey will help me with that. But I am looking forward to hearing the speech and looking forward to the kickoff. And by the way, Peter, I will say that you're looking pretty sharp today.
Well, that's right.
Nice tie.
I mean, it's an important day, isn't it? You know. Well, I was told if I wear a red tie, then the RV comes. So I thought, okay, then I'll wear a red tie.
But you're ready to change into your golden at any moment, right?
Well, that's true. Yes, that's right. Yes. Now, while you're there, Del, because you're pretty good at these things, there's a question in the chat from our YouTube channel, which needs to be answered from Be Hydrated. Because Be Hydrated is unable to tune in long today. Please forgive me, but to reinstate how to purchase XLM and XRP, thanks in advance. And her name is Barbara. So I thought that would be
would say there's a couple. I mean, there you can start with I think Coinbase and I think Lobster. There's some other ones that will allow you to purchase XLM at least and XRP. XRP, Coinbase, and XLM. I think you can get it at Lobster. There's some other. Barb, do you know any other places?
I am not the person to ask on this matter. It is something I have not looked into.
I know Mr. Dog always talked about Coinbase and that you join on Coin. You can join.
Some of them you can't get on Coinbase, so like XTC, I don't think you'll find it there. RLUSD, you won't find it there. XD, X as in X and D as in dog and L as in XDC. Excuse me, C as in cat.
Okay.
X dog cat. You can't get that on Coinbase, but I didn't search it because I'm a little light on that that space.
Yeah, I originally used Lobster, but mainly now I use my bank because a Revolut Bank, which is big in Europe, does allow you to buy XLM XRP, and that's where I bought most of mine. But I understand that Revolut can't offer that in the United States for some reason, because when I started buying XRP on that service, the big question came up: are you in the USA? They apparently don't have a license there. But
what if you lie?
Okay, yeah.
I mean, they don't ship it to you, so.
Well, the thing is, banks kind of have your address, so it'd be very difficult to lie to a bank.
But there's this whole question about if it's all done in the cloud, where is that cloud located? You know, it's just those silly things.
When you sign up, you do have to give proof of where you actually live. So I think lying to a bank is a little bit difficult.
I don't know. I haven't tried it.
You haven't tried lying.
I don't think we want to get involved in lying too much. It's
not, no, I don't think so. Let the deep state do the lies. But we're
let them do it. Let's move on to the golden stuff. It's good to see you back, Billy. Billy, right?
Yeah,
it's Billy. Yeah.
Okay. And Corey gave me a nice heads up. Thank you, Corey. I'll bounce back to you shortly. You put that in the chat for me instead of circle back.
Bounce back. Okay.
Thank you, Del. I appreciate you making the effort because God, seeing that image in my mind.
Circle back.
Puts a drag on my ultra.
Could he be circling when he bounces back?
Let's just back to you shortly. Make sure you remember that little red dot that bounces on top of words when they're teaching kids how to read. Does that remind you of that?
Yeah. Or like sing along videos.
Sing along. That's right. Yes.
But you know what? I just want to just bring this up, Billy. I remember the last show or one of the last shows you did. You made me so happy, and I'm still on top of the world because of your intel on certain subjects. This of course relates to a couple of my favorite singers and artists that are still with us. So I'm still on top of the world because of that. So thank you.
You're welcome.
Wow. I'm just seeing the chat on the live feed from the rally, and it's going so fast you've got no chance of reading it. I mean, it's going at a massive speed.
They're breaking the internet. You know,
they're
Kid Rock's
breaking
doing
the
a
internet.
full-blown concert there.
Yes. I mean, I can remember when was it Hillary or someone who only managed to get an audience by getting in some big rock stars to give a
I think it was Kamala too, right?
Yes, it was Kamala, and people started
It was
leaving
Kamala,
when she
yeah.
took the stage.
Yeah,
that's right. When she started talking, they left. Yeah,
and it's so funny because I think the people were thinking that the artists were going to perform, so they were upset.
Well, a couple of times she did. There were certain people, you know, they did like one song or I don't know. Pretty sad when you have to bribe people to come to hear you talk.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, come to the concert, and then I'll be speaking at the
I do that
concert.
with karaoke, right? Because if you're in a bar, people would have to give up their drink if they wanted to leave and not hear you sing. So they're kind of trapped. So,
yeah, you definitely don't want to give up your drink if you're going to a political rally, which is supposed to be or presented as a concert.
Yeah, that's right. You just don't want the political rally bit, yeah. But now I was seeing speculation that XRP is going to go up to $10 after the inauguration. Does anybody think that's likely?
I definitely think it's likely, only because you know the XRP is the foundation of the new system that we're switching over to.
Yes.
So $10 is probably just the jumping off point of bigger things.
Yeah, I mean they were saying $10 to $100, which is a little bit hard to believe because right now, when I get my app started, it's not that high.
What is it? 3,
I mean,
right?
It's gone up, but it's $3.17 at the moment. So that's a massive jump from $3.17 up to $10 or more.
In November, guess how much it was?
In November?
I think it was around 40 cents. So somewhere in the 40 cent, 40, 50 cent
Yeah,
range.
that's right. Yeah, about 50 cents. That's right. In fact, it was around 50 cents for a long time. If luckily, that's when I bought the XRP.
So now, I mean, it's poised to do some more jumping, though.
That's true. Yes. So I'm certainly looking forward to that. Wolverine has just posted a link to our show in the chosen ones.
Oh, so expect the attendance to go up. Anyone
he might be coming in then.
Want to get back in.
He normally does that when he's about to join us. So it is very possible that Wolverine will be joining us any second now. And this was Wolverine who posted it, not Carpathia. That means he's up, he's awake, and probably about to join us.
Oh, good. He might have some good news for us.
Yeah, he might say, hey, the
I don't know
RV's
if he
already
just
started.
woke up. He might not have it yet. I don't know.
Well, he just got that call, didn't he?
He what?
Didn't he just get that call he's been waiting for? And he's now going to sing the opera for us live on our show.
You know what, Peter? I suggest you don't say anything like that because of the last time we had a little confusion. And yeah, let's not do that.
Yeah, let's keep it light.
Wishful thinking, you know. Because I did have a chat with Wolverine yesterday over WhatsApp because he was asking me when if my show was on, because it was normally we're on a day earlier, and I said no, we're doing it Sunday this week because of the rally, and he said great. So it does sound like he wants to join us. So Barbara, if you can keep an eye out for whether he's in the
He always gives me these tasks, like, you know, I
That's
got you.
right.
I got you. I'll be looking for him.
Well, that's
John
what co-hosts
Voight
are for.
just came on the stage.
John Boy.
Oh,
No, John Voight.
Peter, I'd like to let you know that Wolverine is in the house.
Is he there?
Oh, right on.
Yeah, see how good I am? You just asked me to watch and boom. It's like a thing, like give Barb the
You
cue and boom, he comes right in.
all right?
Must
Then
be.
I would say let us invite Wolverine straight on right now.
Hi,
Welcome
Wolverine.
to the
I
GESARA
was supposed
show.
to watch for you, and I did.
Greetings, Wolvie.
Yeah, that's right. I basically said watch it.
Morning, guys. Hope you guys doing okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. I just fell asleep because I had an early call actually about 3:30 in the morning. So I'm
So
just
you
a bit.
finally got that call, did you?
No. Just other calls.
Got
Other
a.
Zoom calls that I was in.
Right.
Yeah, just worn out a bit, guys.
We know the feeling.
Yeah. Well, I tell you guys, it looks like it has started. The trigger groups have already started yesterday. They gave me assurance that it has, and they said that the tribal groups and the CMX groups have been paid, and just waiting to see actually what's the next stage, which will be the currency as a told. I think the AML group should be coming out today, so. Hopefully we'll hopefully get some good news coming through there. The Admiral is supposed to have, I think, a meeting or something like that. That's what I heard through the rumor mill. See
Right.
whether that's true or not. So look, it looks like it has started. So the 4B group, I think that's going to come out. After the inauguration, about 2 or 3 hours after. I think that's when we get the green light for us to go to the redemption center. So just get ready. Looks like it's finally here. Yeah. What else
Sounds
can I
good.
tell you? Yeah.
Yes, it does.
The medbits already. Looks like everything's about to go. So yeah. So there's nothing more that I can tell you guys. Certain groups that are not part of the RV, like the CMX and all that, they need to go first. So the Pentecostal group come out,
Yeah.
and that's been like a complete roller coaster. But it looks like this is it. Looks like already they're about to release the funds for that particular platform. All right. So it looks like it's all coming down. It's all coming. All right. So the owner of the Pentecostal group said that she is the first one to come out. She's never moved from that. She said she's always the first one to come out. Let's see if that happens or not. Yeah. So they've got about 2 or 3 million people actually on that platform. It's huge. I think that's about it that I have for you. I think.
Well,
The methods,
Wolverine, I'm
yeah.
sorry, there is a comment for you here. I think Wolvie needs to warm up that opera. Your vocals are not set to sing an opera right now. What are you going to do about that?
No, I
You're a
can
little
sing.
hoarse.
Wolvie, this is Dell here. Yeah, Nessun Dorma, you gotta sing that. Listen, the thing is, the opera singers have the lemon water, the hot lemon water before they go on to warm up the vocal cords.
You need to get that taken care of.
I love a glass of whiskey, guys.
Oh, a glass of whiskey.
If life gives you lemon, bake lemonade is what I say.
Yeah. I think my voice is changing. I think it's all part of maturity. So yeah.
Wolverine, I thought you were older than that.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a late bloomer.
Usually a man's voice or boy's voice changes pretty young.
No, I can still sing the opera, guys. So this is the way I speak. So
So can you give us a little preview? We won't hold you to it that it's the official opera, just a little preview.
A little preview. Well, it is
Well,
early in the morning.
let me remind you that you're on YouTube also.
That's true.
You might want to keep it just for us, Wolfie. That's not
That's
fair,
right.
Peter.
I'll give you the high note, guys. Okay, you ready?
Okay.
We're ready.
Wow, that is so awesome. I can't even hear it.
That's right. Yeah.
Wait,
It's
but
like-
it broke my glass.
I've still got it.
Oh, your glass broke. Yeah.
So there you go. That'll be the high note.
Okay.
Oh no, someone said run over a cat in the chat.
Well, if that is the case, that is the case.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to run over more cats.
No, we don't. Cats are cool now. Come on.
No. We have a big order of flat cats,
No.
at the Roadkill Cafe. You stack them up, put a little syrup on them,
No. Oh, pancakes. Got it. Pancakes, not cats.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Roadkill Cafe.
I'll
Flat
tell you one
cat.
thing that
Comes in a stack.
people are so touchy these days, guys. It's unbelievable. There was I've seen actually, I don't know if anyone's watching the Australian tennis, but there's a journalist that's quite well liked. He's a funny guy. His name is Toby Jones, and the Serbian fans actually were making so much noise because they were supporters of Djokovic, and he was just doing a bit of a banter, they call it here in Australia, and just trolling the Serbs. And they said Djokovic is a has been, kick him out, sort of thing. Like, it was just doing a bit of banter because they can't hear him, and obviously he went the wrong way. And now Djokovic now he's angry. He doesn't want to talk to the press, and all these people on X were having a go at poor Toby. And I can understand the joke. It was just a joke, but you go. Just people are so touchy these days. Honestly, you can't even make a damn joke, or people think that it was just banter. That's all it was, and people are just so touchy.
Wolvie, think about it. People are touchy, but why are they touchy? The atmosphere around the world, but I'll say the U.S. since that's where I know. It's people are stressed and they're being triggered by various things, and then there's fires.
This whole emotional crap that when Trump won and universities had corners for people to go and mourn or deal with their feelings about, come on. It's like they don't know how to be adults or how to handle basic life occurrences. They needed cookies and coloring books at universities.
Yeah.
Wow. But that's the great thing about the place the new age that we're stepping into, which everyone will be a part. So hopefully some of that you're experiencing with people being on edges will lighten up.
Unbelievable. There was a scene actually years ago. There was a talkback radio host. He was black, and he was a funny guy. It actually started with Eddie Murphy. Coming to America, Arsenal Hall or something like his name was.
Oh, Arsenio Hall. Arsenio Hall.
Yeah.
Oh, I made it.
And
didn't know that.
He comes in as introduction, said, if you think your television set is in black and white, no, it's because I'm black. And everyone just said it was funny, right? And then about years later, there was another scene, right? And this happened. I can't remember which country it was. And it says, we can't see him because it's a bit dark. Yeah, that's because he's black. And you should have seen it. Some of the media were offended. Some people were offended. Some people actually thought, I took that as funny, because he's black.
That's right. Yes,
he's funny. Very black. He's very black, right? And there wasn't a racial joke or anything like that. I mean, I did that with my uncle. Who's very dark, and we just have a laugh. That's all. But I don't know, people just, you can't even make jokes these days because people to get offended so easily. You know,
It is.
it's yeah.
If the term had been because he's white, nobody would have cared. It's only because he was saying.
No.
Oh, I don't know, Peter. Then they'd be white supremacists. So, you
Oh,
know.
right.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, you can't. Everyone knows that the black and white instrumental show that was back in the old days in the 70s. Was funny as it was back in the what's his name, the guy that used to paint himself black back in the 30s or 40s.
Oh,
And
I
Al
think I know.
Jolson.
There you go.
yeah,
Well,
I
it
mean,
was somewhat common. It had a name. It was called blackface. I mean, it was done. It, good or bad,
yeah.
it happened.
Well, I
So-
mean, it can also be considered theater or some kind of expression, because wasn't Al Jolson
Right.
one of the first or one of the first blackface? But there's a pair of people that were doing that on theater.
Yeah.
But everyone these days, I think that you are looking at a high sensitivity, and think about it like this: maybe there's too much soy in the diet. Just saying.
Yeah.
Too many soy
Yeah.
boys, yeah.
I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
I think we have raised generations of kids that, number one, are going to cut their hands off because they don't know not to touch a saw blade because they've never been around anything sharp. They're going to, God forbid they get dirt in their mouth. They won't be able to handle it because their auto systems are so screwed up. They drink bottled water and everything else. They don't know a lot of common sense type things are just not even being taught. It's astounding to me.
Well, they
But-
want us dumb, don't they? They want us
Yes,
dumb.
and they're doing a fabulous job at dumbing down a lot of people, and it's aggravating.
Hey, guess what RFK is going to do? RFK Jr. is going to do as one of the health heads. He's going to take fluoride out of the water and out of the toothpaste and out of the other things that they've put that
that's
toxin
right.
in. And that, as we remember, fluoride actually not only does it make you slow and dull in the head, but it also calcifies your pineal gland. So
Right.
we'll be looking forward to having some, more informed people with which to speak, Barb, in the future.
I know. Del, can you imagine if our pineal gland and everything is decalcified? We're going to be scary genius. I'm just saying, not to toot my own horn, but
I'll tell you something. Here in Europe, or certainly here in Germany, they don't put fluoride in the water, and then see how clever we are over here.
yeah, but
Yeah,
Peter,
you guys are punning
there
all
are
the time.
many other things that affect your intelligence rather than fluoride. Fluoride is not the sole contributor to being dumbed
Yeah,
down.
but we don't have. The other thing is we don't have GMOs either.
Yeah,
You know,
well, Peter, then Peter, how is it that you and I seem to be pretty much on level? If I've got all this fluoride and all this other stuff, and
well, that's because the
must
Diet
just
Coke
be
you take.
so scary intelligent that it's just off the record, right?
Well, you got a lot more catching up to do, Barb. He's got his pun calculator is pretty enormous. If you
I
look
don't
at
know.
all
I'm
the-
pretty good.
You're behind on the puns.
You're behind on the puns.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's a subject I chose to. You
you
know
have
what?
to be pretty clever to
I
pun.
can't have everything. I
Yes,
can't
you
be everything. I have to let Peter shine in some manner. So there you go. That is one way
You do. It's a good point. Got to put the spotlight on him. Oh man, but Wolvie, you bring up a good point, and the thing is, I think that our days of being so sensitive are going to lighten up, because if it is the case that we are bringing in this new era of a golden age and around the world globally, I think that'll give a lot of relief to people, and people will be able to be a lot more lighthearted.
Yeah,
and laugh at a joke that's funny, even if last week it might have sounded racist or whatever.
They had an interview actually with Eddie Murphy actually quite a few years, and the reason why he's died down actually in terms of his comedic performance, because his jokes are not related actually to the current era, right? Because if you look at Eddie Murphy and some other comedians, they were taking a banter against gay people. It was funny. It was funny. It was nothing offensive. I mean, I was laughing my head off actually in those concerts that Eddie Murphy used to do when I was young, right? But those days are gone. And then,
Oh,
and it's ruining a lot of comedians because comedians have to be careful at what to say, not to offend people, right?
Yeah.
Not to offend
It's
people
hard to
because
be, it's
people are
hard to be humorous when you are watching every single word, every single subject note in order not to offend someone.
Yeah.
yeah.
I have something to break people in from that. I want you guys to, if you're having trouble appreciating humor for what it is, an art, then I want you to go over to wherever they play Netflix or Hulu, whoever who plays in the series called Ted about the little pet teddy bear. They turn that movie into a series, and that, I mean, it's so funny. Every other thing is a slur, but it's hilarious. I mean,
Yeah.
like the main character, he's he's kind of painted as a person who doesn't have the sensitivities of that we're talking about now. And he's always telling these jokes. And one of the jokes he's telling, he doesn't tell the whole joke, but everybody's heard this joke. And he goes, "Oh yeah," he goes, I can't remember how he said it. He said like, "Oh yeah, a white guy, a black guy, and a Mexican or something walked into a bar or something," and then and then they don't go any further, and then except he puts the punchline in there somewhere. He says, "Yeah, something about somebody knows how deep the water was." Hilarious. But
yeah,
they tell those kind of crazy jokes that people haven't heard in a while. But when you see it in terms of a situation comedy, you can lighten up because it's a joke. No one's trying to offend anybody. These are
It was
jokes.
just there was a guy's series, an old series back in the 60s, I think it was. It didn't last long, but it was funny. And it was a black family, and guess what their surname was? Nigger. Their
Wait,
surname was
where is
Nigger.
this?
Yeah, it was. I looked at it on YouTube. It only lasted one season, but it was funny. Their surname was Nigger, the Nigger family, and every time they go actually to a place, they would say, "Can I have your name?" Yes, name is Charles Nigger.
It sounds like something the Wayans would have done.
Yeah, and that was created by a black writer. Right? It was just taking banter, right? But you can't do that anymore. You
No,
can't.
no way.
You can't. There was also a
Oh, it
world.
could have. I think it was the
known.
Chappelle show. It must have been the Chappelle show. Someone said in the chat.
Yeah.
Dave Chappelle. He's hilarious.
Yeah.
But the funny thing about comedians, and Dave Chappelle is no exception, they tackle in their humor, they tackle really significant issues in the society that you really cannot talk about directly. So you make a joke, everyone laughs, and then you can have a conversation about, well, why is that? Why is it like this? Why is this joke so funny? Well, because Negro Damas and the Nigger Family. That's that was the name of Dave Chappelle's sitcom. Somebody put it in the chat for us. But Dave Chappelle tackled those really hard issues, but he did it straight out. So yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, guys, I've got to go. All right. Look after yourself. I've got to go to work right now. But just in case you guys, people that are coming late, I just want to repeat again, is that the trigger funds have been released. The tribal funds and the CMX have been released. The Pentecostal group are in the cusp now. She to release that. She always said that she was the first one to release that. She made a statement. Let's hope that something comes to reality because that's been a complete roller coaster ride. And we're waiting now actually for the AMO group actually. Hopefully they'll get paid today. Notifications should be coming out, and hopefully they should be coming out, right? And everything that needs to be done actually up 2 or 3 hours after the inauguration for the 4 big groups. So we're just waiting for that to happen, guys. All right, I've got to go. Have a beautiful day. I got to work.
What's with the Yellow Dragon bonds? Are they still available, or
they're part of the AMO group? They're part of the AMO group. As soon as my well gets that notification, all operations need to be shut down. But anyone that orders the Yellow Dragon right now, your Yellow Dragons will be reserved for, I think it's 48 hours, 72 hours. So let's just say, for argument's sake, that today my well gets a call and the law firm shuts everything down. Your order, the order that you, or the request that you wanted information for, will still be reserved. Your Dragon Ball will still be reserved for 48 hours, I think it is. So after that time lapse, that reserve will expire, and you won't be able to get that yellow dragon. So they're doing that for you, even that, so you won't miss out. Okay.
So what if we were to reserve the Yellow Dragon, then we get the RV money, and then use the RV money to buy Yellow Dragon cons? Isn't that
No
double
double
dipping?
dipping, mate. No double dipping, mate. No, you can't do that. No, you get caught, mate. You can't do it. Yeah,
Yeah,
and
but
also
you could.
another thing,
It takes
and
money to
also,
send to you, so it takes
yeah,
time to send money.
I wish I could do that, but no. You imagine how many people would do that? No, it won't work, mate. Also another thing too, this is for the rumor mill guys. I can't get this confirmed. Um, saying that the 4B group might be online, might be just America, maybe. That people will be able to exchange their currency online. They'll be the 1%, and then a week later the 9%, and then after 90 days, people will have to go to exchange centers and exchange their currency on at the exchange center. Now, how is that going to be working out? If it is true, then we'll get a better picture how that's going to be, how that's going to work. And if it is, maybe that will make sense if it is going to be 10 days of darkness and people can just do it online, so they can do it. Yeah, so
Yeah,
maybe
but
that
why
makes
just
sense.
America? I mean, you and I, we're not in the USA, so we can't exchange.
No. Well, I'm just giving you my thought about that. I mean, I'm just hearing, and I said if it is going that way, maybe it's just America, maybe it's Canada and America. I'm not sure. That's what I think, but we'll get a better picture if it is true. Then we'll get a better picture hopefully today.
Right.
All right. Yeah. I would love to be online, honestly, because remember, guys, that the 4B group is an appointment. So you'll get a date when you have to go to Redemption Center. Okay, it doesn't mean that you go next day. You have to make an appointment. But if it is
Correct.
online, you'll do it on the spot, and hopefully you get paid on the spot. Okay, so that, for me, that makes much better than going all the way traveling or whatever I have to go. All right.
Hey, Wolvie,
All right.
before you go, any word with Carrie about will the med beds roll out exactly with 4B, or how's that work?
The method should be rolling out this week. So as soon as we get the green light to the 4B, the methods are on. The
All right.
methods
Hey,
are on.
we appreciate everything you do. Thanks for keeping us so informed. Really,
Okay,
really
thank
appreciate
you.
it.
All right, guys, I gotta go. Take care. God
Hey,
bless
Okay.
you.
Wolverine,
Bye-bye.
make sure you rest up and get those vocals good, because we want to
will.
hear it.
Yeah,
That's
warm
right.
tea, whiskey, and lemon before you go
I
on.
will. All right, take care. Bye-bye.
That's
Bye.
right. Okay, bye-bye, Wolverine. Wolverine, a regular guest on our show and a great help. And he also keeps me informed behind the scenes. I'm regularly getting sort of private WhatsApps telling me what he's just found, saying, oh, this is just private and stuff. So, but it's good to know that the grapevine is working.
Yes.
And
Can always rely on that grapevine.
yeah, that's right.
Are
Yeah,
you referring to the dance step or the rumor mill? Like which one?
both.
All righty then. They both work. Good to know.
They both work. That's right. Yes. You've heard it first on the group grapevine. That's right.
Hey, do we have Astar and Brian in the house by any chance?
I haven't looked. I can look.
And I think did we see Derek today or no? I did step in.
Derek is here. Yes.
Okay, he can probably back us up.
Ashtara is there.
Okay, well, great. I just wanted to make sure our folks
Roll
can
call, taking attendance. Who's here? Who's not?
Well, no, more about like just reminding people that we have folks that can assist us with raising our vibration and keeping us aware, just for the YouTube folks.
I don't want to raise it too high. I might disappear off the earth. That would be bad.
Yeah, that's what we.
Now, Barb, you raise it too high, you become invisible, but you're still here in this plane.
Well, that would suck for my tennis partner, would it not?
You guys heard about the little girl who used to sneeze and disappear, or actually relocate? Actually, you heard about that?
Oh, no.
I think she
No,
was
I
from
have not heard that.
India or somewhere. Yeah, she was. I think she was born in this decade. So she was I think she was like 8. And well, so the saying goes, she would sneeze and she didn't know how she was doing it. She would sneeze and then like relocate to another room. And
Wow, that
needless to
must be
say, her mother
useful.
kept that secret hidden because she didn't want to have any issues with, you know, you know, who take her
That would
away
be,
as a experiment or something.
So
well, that's true,
didn't
yeah.
so did she take sort of special powder which makes you sneeze so she could?
No. I think it was just it's funny. They say that trapped in our DNA somewhere are hidden all these powerful skills, right?
Right.
And so the thing is what if this little kid came pre-wired for those types of things, relocation, like Scotty beam me up, that type of thing that goes on, like that's
Yeah.
already in her DNA. That's what it seemed. I mean, that's the interpretation I gathered from that.
That would be frightening though, because what if you sort of rematerialize in a wall or something? That'd be pretty dangerous.
What if you no?
In
What
a
if
wall,
what if you
no.
practiced? What if you practiced this and honed your skills so that you could control it even better?
But that could be useful.
I could sneeze and go between St. Louis and Fort Myers. It'd be very convenient, actually.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we put some of those airlines out of business, wouldn't we?
Well, the Wizard of Oz, you just had to click your heels.
Yeah, that's right. Click your heels 3 times.
3
That's true.
times. That's right.
Maybe they were trying to tell us something. Billy, you're heckin' quiet. You aren't even chiming in on this metaphysical conversation. What's going on?
Yes, because he's keeping up with
Oh, the chat.
well, not the chat necessarily, but all different kinds of broadcasts and other stuff. So
Oh, that's right. He looks very intent.
he's
But I was
keeping
hoping
us up to date, letting us know what's happening.
I was hoping we could quickly have a spiritual or a metaphysical conversation with our experts on the subject, quote unquote experts. Don't want to put you on the spot before we move to Trump's, because it's going to be a little while for him, right?
Well, we've
At least another hour.
A whole hour.
At least
Wow.
another. I thought it was due at 5 p.m.
Don't they have to have somebody ahead of him, right? Like to introduce him.
Right.
How
Yeah.
long does that take? Like 5 or 10 minutes for introduction?
Something like that.
Yeah.
So
It
right
is
now,
currently 4:41. So, but Trump's never on time for rallies normally. It's just
Yeah, but the time he
He's-
appears has significance.
Oh,
Right.
okay. Yes.
Yep.
So,
yeah,
how about
they're just doing background music now.
right?
Mm.
So how about 5:10? Because that would be 47. 4 and then a 7 would have to be in 10 minutes into the next hour.
Wait, what?
No, probably not. It's 47:19. No, you can't have that time. But you could have 19:47. That would work.
1940. Peter, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Did you hear Carrie's like 10-minute audio? I think it was posted a couple days ago. Did you hear that? Where she talked about what was really going on?
Yes, I did hear it, and it was quite interesting. Can you summarize it?
Well, I found significant that she said that this rally and the inauguration tomorrow are really formalities in the sense that the president and the vice president have already been sworn in, and it's been done a while ago. And I thought that was significant. And well, if your audience is keeping up with the quote unquote conspiracies, you would know that Trump has had some challenges with the deep state, and the
You're kidding, Del.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Really?
I don't know who's keeping up with what. I mean, sometimes people are just keeping up with, when are we going to the RV and all that. But the 20th is supposed to be more of a sting operation, like a military sting
Yes.
operation. So I thought that was pretty cool. And because you did mention earlier, Peter, and we had already heard that the inauguration is usually done on the mall, and now it's being moved inside the Rotunda building, right?
Yes.
Well, but it may have been moved again, Del.
Is that
No,
right?
we've just been told it's been moved back into the Rotunda building.
Oh,
just
really?
now.
Okay.
That was the latest news which we got just now.
But that is in line with what Carrie was saying with regard to the military operation. You know, like being able to contain the area.
Well, the White House would probably be even a better contained because less people could be there. So
yeah,
I think they're intentionally changing the location so that any people trying to say bomb the building or do such horrid things will be off guard and not able to just make plans or do whatever. So I think we're going to hear a lot of changes between now and then.
Oh yes, and happy go lucky. I believe it is sworn in as 19th president of the Republic. Yes. So for those people who haven't been keeping up, we already know that the corporation itself is defunct and bankrupt and gone, and he was president of that for a short while, number 45, right? And so the swearing in that supposedly
was he? Was Trump president of the defunct
45? Yes. Well, when in 2020, or was it 2016?
Oh, okay.
2016.
Okay. His first round.
Yeah, the first term, 45. Yeah, that's the
all right.
The corporation and the now bankrupt corporation. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. So when we're looking at I think I can't remember who said it in the chat, but she was reminding us that he's sworn in as the 19th president of the Republic now.
Right.
Well, that's the rumor.
That's the rumor, but when you look at all the totality of circumstances, we can see that things are lining up.
Yep.
Somebody asked a question, you guys, about buying XRP now.
Yes.
English Rose. That's our friend that speaks German, right?
Yes, I think so.
Okay,
there are so many roses here. I'm not quite sure.
Or is it Rose Blossom? I can't remember. Oh, well, maybe not. Yeah, you got a good point. Hey, so the thing about XRP, and you should definitely do your research. I would say that if you do have a question, Mark Z's son Zester is very good with these crypto ideas and also how to store. But XRP is forming the backbone of the new system with which we're moving, the monetary system. QFS, also known as. And so I would say that it can only go up, certainly past the $3 that it's currently showing. So if you are going to get in, it's probably better to get in now, as opposed to when it reaches what the predicted rates. You know, do you guys remember a long time ago when we first heard about Bitcoin? I first heard about Bitcoin when it was $17. Now, this was back before crypto was anything, and I didn't get in it then because I was like, I don't understand it. And then later on, years later, when I started looking at it again, it had risen to $17,000. I still wasn't in it, and I still didn't get in it. I guess there was a reason for that. Backdrop, baby trafficking coin, but that's another story. The point of the matter is these things are usually designed for long-term holds, and I think XRP is probably no different. So if you get in today at $3 or whatever, and it goes to 10, I mean, you might consider just holding it a little longer. You know, take profits where appropriate, but consider it like one of those long-term holds. That's what I would say. Right. And I would say, yes, it would be worth buying if you have extra. Don't forego something you need, you know.
Now, you talked about US Inc. Being bankrupt and defunct. That's true. However, Mr. Dog, I was talking to her about that, and she tells me that yes, US Inc. no longer exists. They reincorporated under Government of the United States Corporation. Look it up. It's on Dun & Bradstreet.
Another corporation. Okay, so that's like the deep state
they just rebranded
attempt to hang on to power.
Yeah,
that's what it sounds like.
So US Inc. is defunct, but they just started anew. They just rebranded it,
which gives more credibility to the theory you had last week, Peter, about 45. I'll put it like that, refusing the inauguration, and then
that's right.
Allow that. So that would give more credence to that, because if you do step in as president of that new corporation, you'd keep it alive.
Mm.
So
Del, do you happen to know a good way to contact Zester? I know he's on.
Yeah, I would go to Mark Z's channel and just shoot it, because there's some look in the contacts.
Oh yeah.
I don't actually know specifically. I just know that I usually go over there and watch his videos. He's got some videos on the topics, and he's very good. He seems to know his stuff.
Yeah.
US Inc. apparently was closed under Chapter 11, not Chapter 7. I'm told.
No, yeah, 11. It has to be 11 because they have assets.
Yeah. Mm.
Oh, I have a question for you. This is funny. It's from one of my group who's watching you on YouTube, Peter.
All right.
They want to know if hold on, I want to get this right. If Trump will be going to the White House at the Tyler Perry studio.
And that's an interesting question, isn't it? I don't think so. Somehow, I think we're going to get the real White House this time, because Biden was always at the other place.
Oh, that's right. That's right. So yeah, that's Tyler Perry Studios, White House, or the scene from DC is from Tyler Perry studio, and that's where Biden was doing his work. Is that what you're saying?
That's right. Yes.
Okay.
He was always there. I think there are 2 or 3 actually mock-ups, and they switched occasionally for them. But he was never in the real White House apparently. But Pat, maybe Pat is in a White House.
Yeah, I think Pat has something to share or add.
Oh, good. Hey, Pat.
Some weeks ago, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Some weeks ago, Peter mentioned once that it's a possibility when we go for the revaluation, they'll be offering us money offering to buy our XRP back.
That's correct, yeah.
Well, we all know, or we should all know, that there's only been a limited number of these produced.
Correct.
XRP, yes.
And then I heard, I can't remember where I heard it, that
Dave XRP Lion, probably, right?
No, I don't watch him. That the XRP will pay a dividend, regular dividend. So if anybody's bought XRP, you might want to consider holding on to it, because you're probably going to get money frequently from holding on to your XRP and XLM.
Good advice, Pat.
Right. Okay,
but the reason they want to buy it back is because there is a finite amount produced, and they want to resell it.
Yeah.
So that's the only part. That was all I wanted to say. So, if you do get offered $1 million at the RV to buy your XRP back or your XLM, consider the fact that you're giving that up in replace of a monthly or yearly dividend.
Right, but if what they were saying was basically that you're able to name your price for XRP. So if you and the example was given, you could say $1 million per XRP, and they might accept that. And quite honestly, if they offer me $1 million per XRP, they can have all my XRP. I don't care.
Fine, that's your choice, but somebody else.
That's my choice, yeah.
Somebody else that hasn't, invested in a lot of things might consider a monthly rent or a monthly payment or a monthly or a yearly payment a better deal.
Well,
what Pat is saying is we don't know exactly what this is going to be worth. And if the bank is putting out, or whoever is putting out, we'll buy it from you at the meeting. Yeah. Oh, you can name your price. Obviously, they feel it's going to be phenomenal worth. Okay. Pat is offering an alternative option, which could be very smart. So
yeah, but what's stopping me taking the $1 million per XRP and then going and buying more XRP or XLM?
Because you've got to pay the new price.
Yep, exactly, the new price.
You can buy it.
The new price is not going to be $1 million per XRP. That's just the price we get.
How do you know, Peter? How do you know that?
Well,
it may take a while to get there. It might take a while to get
but I think before the public is offered $1 million per XRP, it's going to take a few years. But whereas I could do that straight away.
But Peter,
There's got to be some
trying to
reason.
put you down, but those people are very intelligent. I'm sure they have thought of that and will not allow that to happen. So
Okay. Yeah, you know, then I'll buy XLM. If I'm not allowed to buy XRP, I'll say fine, I'll buy XLM. That's no problem. Get even more for that.
That was all I had.
Or XDC or whatever.
Go ahead, Pat.
That's fine. That's all I had to say.
Well, thank you for that contribution. I like the notion of being able to get a dividend for, maybe you could sell some of it and keep some for the dividends. Like you didn't have to sell, if you don't have to sell all your.
How strapped you are right now for cash. How much, you know, do you need the absolute influx of cash right now? Or are you willing to hold out, you know, probably not very long and receive a monthly or whatever they do it on basis?
Well, for $1 million an XRP, I just have to sell one XRP and I can pay all my debts and live quite beautifully, yeah?
You don't know what the future's going to bring.
Well, true.
They might be a trillion. Peter, who knows? I don't know. I don't have a clue.
But well, maybe that's a risk I'm willing to take.
A good suggestion.
Well, if Peter has 100 XRP, he might be willing to part with one of them just to
for the
million,
right.
and then keep the other 99 for dividends.
They may not, you know, they might say we want it all or nothing type of a thing, in which case Pat would probably say thanks. I'll hold on to it. Yep.
But I think you'd never give a second chance at $1 million per XRP, because if even if it's gone up to say $500, you know, that's
my ducks come home to roost. I won't be bothered about $1 million.
You know, exactly. Exactly, Pat.
You know, Peter, you can name your price, but they can decide whether or not to give it to you. So there you go.
Well, there you go. Yeah.
I have a pen here. Now it is a gel pen. It's purple. I will sell it for $2.5 million. Who's my buyer?
What a nice problem to have.
Come on, everyone. Come on, I'm offering
that are in selling assets that are in great demand and try to determine what price you want for it. That is a great problem to have.
Well, I've got a whole bag of gel pens. I'd be rich.
Right? I buy them in packs, you know, rainbow color.
Yeah, so do I, yeah.
Peter, that's just an example of, you can ask, you know, you can put your house on the market for any amount of money you want. It probably won't sell.
Well, here's the problem. Your gel pen isn't going to hold up. Barb, your gel pen isn't going to be the linchpin that holds up the new financial system. That's the problem. Your gel pen doesn't have value.
Bill, how do you know? I mean, it's purple.
I'm pretty certain because they made more than one of those.
You got to remember, it's perceived value.
Perceived
value.
Right.
Billy is correct.
You know, because you can, like you say, Del, you can put it up there for any price you want. The question is there somebody out there that's going to buy it at that price point?
Correct.
Okay. All right. But if people see an intrinsic value in it, okay, let's say, you know, the hot things right now is Trump memorabilia or Trump stuff that's going on. All right. Let's say that Trump has got a used Tootsie Roll lollipop. Okay.
Oh.
All right. That he laid down, and he, you know, actually has a picture of him sucking on it, and it's preserved. All right. And it would have his DNA on it.
Yeah, I think Secret Service would take it, but
somebody will buy that.
Somebody will buy that
as art or even memorabilia. Yeah.
Exactly.
Absolutely. Somebody, because it's Trump. But if it was, let's say, one of us, maybe not.
Right. Exactly.
It looks to me as if Trump is speaking right now.
Oh, well, I will mute.
Not Donald Trump.
No,
it looks like it's Eric Trump who's on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's got his kids up there and his wife up there.
He just went to. He just came back from Greenland, right? Did you see his little?
Yeah, they came up there to.
Don.
All right, so he's up there doing the Pledge of Allegiance with his family.
Yeah.
Okay. So Laura Trump is up there with the two kids in
Allegiance to the new republic.
right.
Yeah, I can't hear it. I can just see it, but
Well, if you put it on the screen, then we could all see and hear it,
well,
Peter.
yeah, okay. Why don't we hear it? Let's have a
Hate to state the obvious, but
yeah, let us do that exactly.
They could to stop this movement, and they failed. And here we are in Washington, D.C. on this beautiful day, and Donald J. Trump is about to take back the White House. And guys, our country is back. Our country will be respected again. We as Americans will be proud again. America will be feared again. We are gonna have the greatest nation on earth. The nonsense ends, the bullshit ends right now. We love you. We love you. We love you. Thank you for having me be such a big part of this journey. I'll truly never ever forget it. Thank you guys, we love you.
Ladies and gentlemen, less than 24 hours from now, we will call Donald Trump President of the United States of America.
listen to the words carefully.
It's not just what we worked for over the past year or even over the past 4 years. It started the second. A bold, brash businessman from New York City came down the golden escalator in Trump Tower 9.5 years ago, and people said it was impossible. And yet that man is the one who will save not just our country, but will save the entire world. And so I just want to quickly say thank you. Thank you guys for continuing, despite all you heard out there, to believe in Donald Trump, to stand by our family throughout this fight. Thank you for trusting me to be your co-chair of the Republican National Committee. I hope I did you proud. I made promises all over this country when I went and spoke, and I said, you're not going to cheat in this election. And they got upset when I said something around the lines of, if you are a person who wants to cheat in our election, we will find you, we will track you down, and we will prosecute you to the full extent of the law. So I said it louder next time. And this was a free, fair, and transparent election. And if there's one thing I am proud of, it's that we restored the American people's faith in our electoral system this election in 2024. We didn't do it alone. I see someone directly in front of me, Scott Pressler, who helped on that front as well.
We love you, Scott.
But thank you guys. This has been the honor of all of our lifetimes, to be here and fight alongside of all of you to save this country. The dawn of the golden era of America is tomorrow, right here, starting in Washington, D.C. God bless you guys. We love you. And we are almost there, folks. Thank you, guys.
Hello, America! I have to ask, has anyone ever been this excited for Monday morning to roll around? It's like Christmas, Easter, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, my birthday, all wrapped up into one special day where we can take back our country once and for all. But guys, we could not have done this without all of you. Those who stood steadfast and loyal, who wanted to fight for that next generation, to fight for the incredible aspects of this country that have been squandered, that have been crapped on, that have gone by the wayside. No more. That ends tomorrow at noon. Now, Perhaps, unfortunately, it took the last 4 years of hell that they put my father through, that they put our family through, that they put all of you through for us to fully understand just how fragile everything we believe in is. But I truly believe the opportunity we have now to start anew, not to keep the old administration from 16 to 20, the bad actors and the can kickers and those who are just trying to wait it out till we get back to normal. But now, with the knowledge of that 4 years, in conjunction with the knowledge of the last 4 years, we can truly make a difference forever. When you look at this cabinet, when you look at the fighters, you see people who truly all believe in the America First movement, and that's what this is about. Putting America first, putting our families first, putting the Constitution first, and putting our children first. So with that, I have to introduce a young lady, my oldest daughter, Kai. Pretty good, Kai, I don't know. With that kind of applause in the Trump family, it creates some problems. But she was with me. She was with me when we found out about my father, her grandfather, and best golfing buddy was shot. And she called me the next morning and said, "Dad, I must speak at the RNC this week. I don't care." And I said to her, "Are you sure you want, your first speech ever, you wanted to be in front of 50,000 people and tens of millions on TV?" And she goes, "I don't care." So I called my dad. I said, "Listen, she wants to do this." And he goes, "Whoa, that's a big one." And he just said, "You know what? That kid is an absolute winner. Let her do it." And that, again, is the fight that we all need in our country. That's what we want for all of our children. So with that, my daughter, Kai.
Hi, everyone. Thank you all for the support for the past decade, and we're looking forward to the next 4 years, and God bless America. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. You are the best. No one will fight harder than my father for all of you. There is no more resilient man in the world than Donald Trump. Every time they tried to take him out, every time they said he was finished and we're moving on, he came back bigger, better, stronger than ever before. And this one, this next 4 years, with this incredible team that we've assembled, is going to be the pièce de résistance. This is going to be it. We're going to win for all of you. So thank you, and God bless.
Oh, Peter, come on.
What?
I was dancing, having a
That
good
was
time.
a fun song. Why'd you cut the
You
song?
want to see more of that?
Yeah,
Okay.
that was
a fun
that's a great
song,
song.
wasn't it? Great Balls of Fire.
Let me love you like a lover. You're fine, so kind. I'm gonna tell this world that you're mine, 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 mine. I took my nails and I put on my thumb. I'm real nervous, but it sure is fun. Come on, baby, you drive me crazy. The goodness gracious, great balls of fire.
Resetting the stage.
That is quite the stage there in Washington, D.C., inside Capital One Arena as they get ready for the next speaker and performances coming up. Of course, we're getting ready for President Donald J. Trump to take the stage. Still calling him president, as many should. At the end of the day, every president, usually they call him president and then the name, not ex or former president. So President Trump to take the stage, and then of course he'll be sworn in tomorrow as the 47th commander-in-chief in the country. You just heard, of course, from Eric Trump, Laura Trump, their two kids, along with Don Jr., and Kai Trump. Wonderful to see the Trump family there. And if you missed last night, the Trump National in Sterling, Virginia, the great fireworks display, the Trump family there as well. As you take a live look right now, of course, at the White House on the left side of your screen, and a great vantage point of those two screens at the bottom there. As we get ready for the huge day, less than 24 hours from now, it'll be go time for our country. President Trump already getting to work, writing a number of executive orders, at least drafts right now. And then, of course, he'll be signing those tomorrow. And then for the first time since 1985 with Ronald Reagan, a president will be sworn in inside the rotunda of the U.S. Capitol building. So a lot of history to be made tomorrow. We'll have great coverage here on Right Side Broadcasting Network starting bright and early, 7:30 a.m. Eastern Time. RSBN's Bobby McNeely and Megan Kohler, along with RSBN's Christina Loren, will be live in D.C. as well.
All right, let's cut that for now. He gave us a bit of a background on what they're doing, who was on stage, and we're still, of course, waiting for the big Donald, not the small Donald, to come on stage. Any more from you, Pat? You're still there? No. Okay, thank you, Pat.
Thanks, Pat. You're always.
Thank you.
Because we know the secret, right?
Yeah, the secret is going to always red hair, if I remember correctly.
There's just something about redheads. What can you do?
Have I read that right?
For the past, I don't know, like 3-4 months, I have been watching the progress of the buildings or whatever being built directly in front of the White House, which supposedly are for the inauguration. Now, it's Sunday. These are government contracts. People are working on the building in front of the White House right now as we speak, which I just find very strange because supposedly the parade is canceled, everything's canceled, yet they're setting up cameras and lights and everything on this.
Is that where the guillotines are going to be?
Oh, do you think so,
I don't
Peter?
know. I don't know. That doesn't look like
Are they
a real
ready for that on day one? It might be kind of cool, though.
I just.
Well, they kind of got them all in one place, and they just say no exit for you. But don't lose your head about it. You know?
Was that an unintended pun, Peter?
Maybe
no, it was
that
totally intentional. Del, get with it. Come on. He wouldn't have even mentioned it had it not been a pointy clicky for a pun. So I must know him better than you. I don't know.
I'm just trying to give him the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah.
But you might be right, Barb. You might be right. He might have just planned that one.
And I noticed yesterday there were quite a number of lights on in the White House. I mean, it used to be like totally dark. Most of the windows had lights in them. It's kind of odd.
Maybe they were cleaning everything, preparing everything. I mean, they would have had a lot to do for such a big event.
Yeah. Very, very and you know the camera, let me see. Let me zoom out. Yeah, the camera is zoomed in further than it normally is, which is interesting. Because for months they like zoomed way out, which irritated the you-know-what out of me.
Yeah, well, they didn't want to see all the kids leaving, you know?
Well, there is that. If anyone else wants to take a gander at what I've been watching for the past few months, I go to earthtv.com and I look for the White House live feed.
Okay.
Wasn't the Capitol building listed as one of the 34 satanic sites that needed to be
so is the White House, I believe. What was the Capitol?
Okay, that's right. Okay, so there's I don't know. It's somewhere in DC, right? Did they already resolve that?
Del, you know as much as I do.
Maybe they just set it in like a spiritual cleanser.
I don't know.
Instead of a dew.
You know, bear in mind, Del, if you are injured or become ill in the DC area because of a a war, declared or undeclared, a riot, or a insurrection, your insurance will not cover any losses you may suffer. So, very curious.
Well, you know what they're doing in California? In California, they canceled policies, especially over there in the Pacific Palisades area, the LA area. They canceled them like
2 months,
a year in advance, or
before.
anywhere from 4 months to, yeah. So, and also apparently it's being more difficult to insure in California for almost anything.
Well,
so it almost sounds like
that does make sense.
we're going to be
Insurance is a
revamping
business.
the insurance system.
The insurance is a business, and they do have to. I mean, if your policies are paying out more than you're ever taking in, that type of business will fail, and they will declare bankruptcy. But to have all the insurance companies all of a sudden cancel fire policies, it's like,
They're like, we can't pay these, and we don't want to. Yeah. And that's funny that you mentioned businesses, Barb. I don't think business should be wrapped up with essentials, because not only do we have it there, but we have it in health. Health has been a business, and it's made people quite sick or maintain their sickness. So I'm looking forward to separating those important things.
There you go, Peter.
Away from business models.
Every so often the camera
Are we ready to
will,
go?
and you're like, no, we're looking at the White House.
Oh, the White. It's
Every so
gold,
often it will
guys.
pan, and I'm like, damn it,
It's
stop,
not white, it's
get there.
gold. That's like live right now, Peter?
That is the
Yeah,
live
that's
view.
live.
Yes,
That's
that's
right.
the
That's a
live
live
cam.
stream.
And
Looks
notice the
very
people
cold out
working
there,
on a Sunday.
but that looks like a gold light shining on.
Peter, do this.
That's
what?
Do this and it'll make
Oh,
it
blow
bigger.
it up a little bit. I mean, expand your screen.
This is on a PC, not on a phone.
It's gold. Cool.
Do you not have a touch screen on your PC?
No, I do not have a touchscreen on my PC.
Amateur. I mean, my PC is old.
I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why it's buffering right now.
Mine's not. I'm watching it on my iPad as well. Zoomed in, by the way, just FYI.
All right.
Yep,
Lee Greenwood
someone
is
just
on
walked in the front
stage.
door. What was that, Billy?
Lee Greenwood is on the stage singing God Bless the USA.
Oh, the country. I love that song, Peter. Switch over.
Switch over, okay.
Switch over to, because that's usually the song they play right before Trump comes on.
Right.
Okay, so let's get the sound on that.
God bless the USA.
Ladies and gentlemen, President Donald J. Trump.
Oh, good timing, Billy. Thank you.
Good timing.
From the lakes of Minnesota.
Oh my God, the goosebumps.
To the hills of Tennessee. Across the plains of Texas. From sea to shining sea. From Detroit down to Houston. And New York to LA. There's pride in every American heart. And it's time we stand and say that I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. Ladies and gentlemen, the 47th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump. Well, thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. We won. We won. Thank you very much, everybody. What a good feeling. We like winning, don't we, huh? We're going to make our country greater than ever before. Hello, Washington, and hello, America. We're all over America. I'm thrilled to be back with so many friends, supporters, and true American patriots on the eve of taking back our country. That's what we're going to do, take back our country. Tomorrow at noon, the curtain closes on 4 long years of American decline, and we begin a brand new day of American strength and prosperity, dignity and pride. Bringing it all back. Once and for all, we're going to end the reign of a failed and corrupt political establishment in Washington, a failed administration. We're not going to take it anymore. We're going to stop the invasion of our borders. We're going to reclaim our wealth. We're going to unlock the liquid gold that's right under our feet, liquid gold. We're going to bring back law and order to our cities. We're going to restore patriotism to our schools, get radical left, woke ideologies the hell out of our military and out of our government. And we are going to make America great again. I want to thank the tens of thousands of incredible men and women who have come from all over the nation to take part in this very special moment. And I just heard in watching some of the coverage that there are rallies like this taking place all over the country. People are happy. People are happy. It's been a long time. None of this would have been possible without you and the millions of hardworking citizens who have joined our cause. You know, right over there, just noticed a group of beautiful ladies, beautiful women from North Carolina, right here too. I don't know how the hell they've been to 167 rallies. You believe it? You think their husbands are happy about that? I don't know. But they look beautiful. They're incredible people, and they love our country. Thank you very much. And up here, I see we have front row Joes all over the place. Uncle Sam, Mr. Wall. Oh, boy, oh, boy. But we've been through so much together, and for the next 4 years, I will fight for you every single day. We're going to be fighting for you. This is the greatest political movement in American history. And 75 days ago, we achieved the most epic political victory our country has ever seen. That's what they say. We won the popular vote for the first time of any Republican in many, many years. We swept all 7 swing states by big numbers. We won Pennsylvania, we won Georgia, we won North Carolina, we won Michigan, we won Wisconsin, we won Arizona, we won Nevada. We won them all by historic margins, and we won the great state of Florida by 13 points. Nobody's done that ever. And a record that will never be broken. All 50 states shifted toward the Republican Party, the first time that that's ever happened. All 50 states. We won the largest number of African-American voters in Republican Party history. We won more Hispanic American votes
than any Republican has ever gotten before by a lot. And we won Latino men and women, and on top of that, youth, men, women, urban, suburban, rural, and people from everywhere in between are joining us in record numbers. We've never had anything like this. Too big to rig, that's what I used to say. Too big to rig. We made it too big. Oh, and they tried. They tried. It was too big. Around 9:02, they just said, let's get the hell out of here. This isn't working. They were swamped, to put it nicely. We also took back the U.S. Senate. We had some great people running. And the House Republicans won their largest popular vote majority in presidential year since 1928. We had a lot of people voting. So the Senate, the House Republicans, we got all three of them. A little bit close on those two. Senate's in great shape. House Republicans, actually, they both have great leaders. They both have great people. Heading John Thune is fantastic. And if you look at Mike Johnson, he's got a pretty tight majority, but actually it's very tight, but it's very good because we vote unified. We're really voting unified, and so it doesn't make much difference. In the election of 2024, which will be the most consequential election in American history, we not only won a mandate, but we built a new American majority that will lead our country to unparalleled success for generations to come. That's what we want to do. And someday, in 30 years from now, 40 years from now, 50 years from now, some of these young people are going to say, I remember Donald Trump, he did a good job. He set us on his way. He told us, he gave us a path. Our new administration will inherit disasters at home and abroad, an economy plagued by inflation and high interest rates, a catastrophic border crisis. Nobody can believe they let people in. They have an open border policy. Do you think that makes sense? Open borders. Anybody wants to. Jails, prisons.
Oh, dear.
You okay, Peter?
I think Peter froze. That kind of stinks.
Oh, okay.
Because he's not moving.
Oh, man. So he's not being able to broadcast that. Okay.
Yeah, apparently it appears his internet connection is having a problem. Can I end his share screen? Da 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 da.
Well, we'll bounce back to that in a minute, ladies and gentlemen. Here he comes.
Okay.
Here, Billy's got it. Thanks, Billy.
No volume, Billy. Billy, try again. You have to share the volume too, or whatever, audio. Okay, not a good watch party when we can't watch the video.
$20 and $40 billion in the United States, and SoftBank, another great company, has pledged between 100 and 200 billion dollars. These are all investments that are only being made because of the fact that we won the election. Can create jobs for hundreds of thousands, even millions of Americans. Today I spoke with Tim Cook of Apple. He said they're going to make a massive investment in the United States because of our big election win. And as of today, TikTok is back. So, you know, I did a little TikTok thing. We have a guy, TikTok Jack. He's a young kid, like 21 years old. And we hired this guy, and I went on TikTok. Can you believe what I'll do to win an election? And we went on TikTok, and Republicans have never won the young vote, the youth vote. They win a lot of votes, but they never won the youth vote. We won the youth vote by 36 points. So I like TikTok. I like it. I like it. I had a slightly good experience, wouldn't you say? Romney lost it by 40 points. Not so long ago, we won it by 36 points. That's a very big spread. But I said we need to save TikTok because we're talking about a tremendous... Who in this audience goes with TikTok? Many? Yeah, very popular. And frankly, we have no choice. We have to save it. A lot of jobs. We don't want to give our business to China. We don't want to give our business to other people. And I said, you know, TikTok without my approval, meaning the president's approval, because Congress gave the president the right to make a deal, do whatever he wants. And they did that a long time ago when they had a different president. They didn't know that I was going to be the president, I guess. So I said, very simply, a joint venture. So if TikTok is worth nothing, zero, without an approval. You know, if you don't approve, they're out of business, they're worth nothing. If you do approve, they're worth like $1 trillion. They're worth some crazy number. So I said, I'll approve, but let the United States of America own 50% of TikTok. I'm approving on behalf of the United States. So they'll have a partner, the United States, and they'll have a lot of bidders, and the United States will do what we call a joint venture. And there's no risk. We're not putting up any money. All we're doing is giving them the approval, without which they don't have anything. So I don't know. It sounds like that works. What do you think? Good? I think so. So whether you like TikTok or not, we're going to make a lot of money. Perhaps most beautiful of all, this week we achieved an epic ceasefire agreement as a first step toward lasting peace in the Middle East. And this agreement could only have happened as a result of our historic victory in November. That was some victory. Was that great? I don't even know which was greater, 2016 or this one. I think this one. Look, Honest Abe Lincoln. We have Honest Abe. We have Uncle Sam. You know, Uncle Sam shook my hand about 2 months ago. He's got the strongest grip I've ever... You are a strong man. I said, what the hell was that? But I'm glad to report that the first hostages have just been released. And who knows what's going to happen? I know that Biden is saying that they made the deal. Well, you know, I mean, that deal should have done. First of all, it would have never happened if I were president. Would have never happened. There was not even a thought of it. Iran was broke. They had no money for Hezbollah. They had no money for Hamas. They had no money. They were broke, totally broke, and they would have never done anything. But they did it, you know. I like to think back to the past. I said, if only the election weren't rigged, all the things that would have happened, that would have been so good. But it was. We're not going to let that happen again. I want to thank my friend Steve Witkoff, who I think is here. I know he made a beautiful speech. I heard he made a great speech. But he's an amazing guy. I said, I got to get myself a negotiator. We have to get a good negotiator. A lot of guys are knowledgeable, but they can't negotiate. They don't have the personality or whatever. And Steve does, and Steve's a great negotiator, very successful guy. But he's our new special envoy to the Middle East for helping reach this great breakthrough, and really couldn't have been done without Steve. Where is Steve Witkoff? Is he around here someplace? Because he was so great. There he is. Hello, Steve. Thank you, Steve. Thank you, Steve. What a job. Our incoming administration has achieved all of this in the Middle East in less than 3 months without being president. We've achieved more without being president than they've achieved in 4 years with being president. But just imagine all of the good things that we will accomplish together with 4 more years in the White House, and we're going to do a lot of things. You're going to see something tomorrow. You're going to see executive orders that are going to make you extremely happy. Lots of them. Lots of them. We have to set our country on the proper course. By the time the sun sets tomorrow evening, the invasion of our borders will have come to a halt, and all the illegal border trespassers will in some form or another be on their way back home. Think of it. We've allowed millions and millions of people into our country through open borders, no checks, no vetting, no anything. Millions and millions of people. And lots of those people are murderers. 52% of them killed more than one person. Other than that, they're quite fine. They're nice people. These are rough people. Remember, I used to say these people are rough. And they would say, no, no, these are illegal immigrants. They're very safe. I said, they're not safe. Look at what's happened with Venezuela, where they're sending these gangs in and they're taking over apartment complexes in Colorado and then cutting off the fingers of a man who had the nerve and desire to call the police. He said, you want to call the police? Bah, guess what? You have no fingers. These are rough people, and they're getting the hell out of our country. They're out. The border security measures I will outline in my inaugural address tomorrow will be the most aggressive, sweeping effort to restore our borders the world has ever seen. You know, we had the best, safest border in the history of our country. You remember that with the great chart that I put up. I don't even know if they have that chart now. Maybe they do. These guys are good. Maybe they do. Who the? I don't know. I didn't tell them I was going to do this. I didn't tell, but we have some very good people, but I didn't say. But we had a chart, and I looked to my right, and then they said, ooh, that was it. That hurt. What the hell was that? I still have that throbbing feeling in my ear. Oh, there it is. Look at it. These people are amazing. I didn't tell them I was doing that. That's fantastic. Yeah, it's all over the place. I love that. That is the most beautiful piece of paper I've ever seen in my life. But if you look at that chart and you look at the red arrow on the bottom, that's the single lowest we ever had in history, at least recorded history, of illegals pouring into our country. We had done a great job, and then they took over, and look what happened. It's like an Elon Musk rocket ship going up. That reminds me of Elon, his rocket ships. Look at that. Look at the difference. And it just continued and continued, and we're taking in people that shouldn't be here. They come in from prisons, from jails. They shouldn't be here. Mental institutions. I used to mention, and the press would always excoriate me, I'd say the late, great Hannibal Lecter came into our country today. Silence of the Lambs. Anybody see that movie? Lovely movie. And when people went to the voter booth, they said, we don't want Hannibal Lecter in our country. The press would say, why is he bringing up Hannibal Lecter? That was a fictitious character. Actually, they're not so fictitious. We have people in our country that are probably worse that we allowed in. But we will quickly reestablish control of our sovereign territory and borders. We will expel every single illegal alien, gang member, and migrant criminal operating on American soil, and remove the savage gang Tren de Aragua from the United States. Here's a little video for you to see about this gang. Go ahead.
Open borders, deadly consequences.
Border crisis. Record high crossings are putting a strain on cities across America. It is a full-blown invasion.
Armed Venezuelan gang members storming an apartment complex in Aurora, Colorado.
When people talk about lack of crime, this is what they're talking about.
San Antonio, Texas, just one of the latest cities to have apartment complexes taken over by members of the Venezuelan gang.
Biden and Harris had created a program to bring them in under humanitarian parole.
I am in favor of saying that we're not going to treat people who are undocumented across the border as criminals.
More than 13,000 illegal immigrants convicted of murder have been released into the United States.
My 20-year-old daughter, Kayla Hamilton, was murdered in her own room. Kayla's murderer was apprehended by Border Patrol crossing illegally into the U.S.
Kayla's murderer had been improperly released into the United States.
Abolish ICE. young. We need to probably think about starting from scratch.
More than a dozen people suspected of being Tren de Aragua gang members right here in San Antonio.
The gang members had been terrorizing the apartment complex.
New details in the murder of Laken Riley. The illegal immigrant suspect, who cops say committed the heinous murder, is a Venezuelan national.
And was paroled and released into the country by the Biden administration.
If they'd all been properly vetted, that probably wouldn't have happened.
2 men investigators say are in the country illegally from Venezuela are charged with capital murder and the death of Jocelyn Nungaray.
Martinez and Angel wrapped his arms around Jocelyn's neck, took off her pants, and climbed on top of her. Later strangled Jocelyn to death and then tied up her hands and feet.
Court documents suggest a group of men arrested for beating and robbing a Dallas woman last month are members of a Venezuelan street gang.
The men threatened to cut off her fingers if she did not cooperate. Manuel Hernandez was booked by Colleyville police just 2 days earlier and released the day before the robbery.
A Peruvian gang leader who is wanted for 23 murders, who was arrested by Border Patrol near Roma, Texas, then released into America.
That's what we allowed in, and they're nice people compared to some of them. They're nicer than others. These are really vicious people, gang members, and many, many people from prisons. And crime all over the world is down. You know why? Because they got their criminals into the United States of America. You look at Venezuela, they've emptied their prisons into our country. Many other places the same. I would have done the same if I headed up any of the countries. I know most of those guys. They're smart. They're leaders. They are smart, streetwise people. As soon as I heard they were going to have open borders, I said, if you do that, every prison all over the world is going to be emptied out into our country. They come in from the Congo. The Congo's big on emptying their prisons. The only thing good about it is they make our criminals look like really nice people. These people are vicious people all over the world, not just South America, all over the world they come. From mental institutions and from jails and prisons. With our actions tomorrow, my administration will deliver justice for every family whose loved one has been stolen from them by migrant crime, including Laken Riley, Rachel Morin, Jocelyn Nungaray, Kayla Hamilton, and every other precious American soul that we have lost to these animals. Their memories will live in the hearts forever, in our hearts forever, and we will never, ever forget them. And their contribution, I told their mothers who were devastated, their parents, their fathers, they're devastated. They'll never be the same. They'll never be the same. But I said, your daughter has made a major contribution. Your son has made a major contribution. There are hundreds and even thousands of victims of this horrible atrocity. And you add those numbers to the numbers of crime that we're already going through the roof, and it's something that you wouldn't even believe. Do you remember I did the debate, and I had David Muir from ABC saying, no, crime has gone down. I said, no, it's gone through the roof. Crime has gone through the roof, David. No, crime has gone down. I said, it's gone through the roof. And then he goes, I disagree with that. The next day they announced that crime was up like 40%. This guy is, the whole thing is it's so bad. You can't even imagine how anybody could be for these things of, think of it, open borders, prisons and mental institutions, men playing in women's sports, transgender for everyone. Transgender. And very soon we'll begin the largest deportation operation in American history, larger even larger than President Dwight Eisenhower, who has the record right now. And we're going to end the Biden war on American energy and unleash our energy resources to quickly defeat inflation and achieve the lowest cost of energy and electricity on Earth. And we're going to be using our emergency powers to allow countries and entrepreneurs and people with a lot of money build big plants, AI plants. We need double the energy that we already have, and it's going to end up being more than that. And we're going to slash the regulations, environmental regulations that are really put in there in order to stop progress in this country. We're going to also slash something else, the waste in our bloated federal bureaucracy. We will create the new Department of Government Efficiency, headed by a gentleman named Elon Musk, who's here someplace. I don't know where the hell he is. He's here someplace. Come here, Elon. Did you see his rocket yesterday? It was captured. And X is with him. X. Come on, Elon, say a couple of words.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. President. Sorry, little X just followed me on the stage here. He's a very enthusiastic supporter, as you can see. Woo! Yeah. So we're looking forward to making a lot of changes, and you know this victory is the start, really. What matters going forward is to actually make significant changes, cement those changes, and set the foundation for America to be strong for a century, for centuries, forever. So. And make America great again. Yeah. So, yeah. So anyway, we're gonna do great things here. Thank you.
Thank you, Elon. You know, I always say we have to be protective of our geniuses because we don't have too many, but that one is a good one. Now, I watched his rocket come down about 3 months ago, and I thought it was crashing. I was talking to somebody on the phone. By the way, same thing happened yesterday. It came down, and it was captured so beautifully. It came down, it's tumbling, it's a mess, it's going down. I say, oh, look at that thing, that's a disaster. And then it gets like a couple of miles away from Earth, and all of a sudden the engines start going on, the things start, and then I see it coming in and landing in the gantry, and I'm watching it, I'm saying, oh, it's gonna crash, oh, but those engines came out and they blew the fire all over the place, and all of a sudden those two big arms came and hugged it like you would hug your little baby, and that sucker landed it. Nobody's been able to do that but him. And he's a great guy, and we have him and Vivek and some great people working on a thing called costs, and he's got the credibility to do it too. And we're going to do things that are really amazing. But he went out to Pennsylvania after that. He landed that rocket nobody had ever seen. By the way, China can't do it, Russia can't do it, or come close. It'll be 10 years before they can do it, and the U.S. can't do it except for him. And it's pretty amazing. But he did that, and then he journeyed to Pennsylvania, where he spent like a month and a half campaigning for me in Pennsylvania. And he's a popular guy, and he was very effective. And he knows those computers better than anybody, all those computers, those vote-counting computers. And we ended up winning Pennsylvania like in a landslide, so it was pretty good. It was pretty good. So thank you to Elon. And his son's name, who's cute as a button, his son's name is X. He's the only guy who could get away with the name X. But his son is a great guy. One thing we know, his son is smart. If you believe in the racehorse theory, he's got a nice, smart son. But thank you very much to Elon and everybody. We've had so much help. Every radical and foolish executive order of the Biden administration will be repealed within hours of when I take the oath of office. Oh, you're going to have a lot of fun watching television tomorrow. Somebody said yesterday, sir, don't sign so many in one day. let's do it over a period of weeks. I said, like hell, we're going to do it over weeks. We're going to sign them at the beginning. You know that old story. Let's do it later, then it never gets done. No, we're doing them tomorrow. And we'll have plenty to sign in the future. Don't worry about it. It's not going to stop. But we're going to stop the destructive and divisive diversity, equity, and inclusion mandates all across the government and private sector and return our country to the merit system. You know, the Supreme Court ruled that the United States is allowed to go by the merit system, which is what made us great in the first place. That was a big, big ruling that a lot of people don't even know about, but it was a big, tremendous ruling. And you're focusing on character, competence, and qualifications in all hiring decisions. Now you're allowed to go by competence and ability and genius. You don't have to hire somebody to send up one of his rocket ships that doesn't know anything about what's happening. As a first step toward restoring transparency and accountability to government, we will also reverse the overclassification of government documents, and in the coming days, we are going to make public remaining records relating to the assassinations of President John F. Kennedy, his brother Robert Kennedy, as well as Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., and other topics of great public interest. It's all going to be released, Uncle Sam. And I will direct our military to begin construction of the great Iron Dome missile defense shield, which will all be made in the USA. And we will get wokeness the hell out of our military immediately and make it like it used to be. Take a look at this.
You little scumbag! I got your name! I got your ass! You will not laugh! You will not cry! You will learn by the numbers!
Happy Pride. Happy Pride Month, and actually, let's declare it a summer of pride.
So you're a killer? Sir, yes, sir! Let me see your war face! Sir, you got a war face? Ah! That's a war face! Now let me see your war face! Ah! Bullshit! You didn't convince me! Let me see your real war face! Ah! You will be a minister of death, praying for war. But until that day, you are pukes. You are the lowest form of life on earth. You are not even human fucking beings. You are nothing but unorganized, grabastic pieces of amphibian shit.
How to abracadabra, these bitches know I got answers the way I...
It looks to me like the best part of you ran down the crack of your mama's ass and ended up as a brown stain on the mattress. I love working for Uncle Sam. I love working for Uncle Sam. Let me know just who I am. Let me know just who I am. 1, 2, 3, 4, United States Marine Corps. 1, 2, 3, 4, United States Marine Corps.
That was great.
Thank you. So we won 2 world wars with that. And that's the way it's going to be. The American people have given us their trust, and in return, we're going to give them the best first day, the biggest first week, and the most extraordinary first 100 days of any presidency in American history. To implement this historic agenda, I've assembled an all-star cabinet of patriots and visionaries and reformers who will fight for America, and together we will win, win, win for America. To restore the spirit of American armed forces, I have appointed Pete Hegseth as our next Secretary of Defense. Where's Pete? Where's Pete? Pete's here someplace. Where is he? Good job, Pete. They like you, Pete. Thanks, Pete. They like him. To bring back integrity to our intelligence community, Tulsi Gabbard will be our next Director of National Intelligence. To make America healthy again, we will have Robert F. Kennedy Jr. as Secretary of Health and Human Services. To end the weaponization of our government and restore the impartial rule of law. Oh, this is so important. She's so incredible. Pam Bondi will be an outstanding Attorney General. She's going to do an incredible job. She will do an incredible job, and she's working with another person who's going to be unbelievable at the FBI, Kash Patel. And tomorrow, everybody in this very large arena will be very happy with my decision on the J6 hostages. Very happy. I think you'll be very, very happy. I would say about 99.9% in this beautiful arena. And by the way, I want to thank the owners of this arena. They are great. They're up here someplace in one of those beautiful boxes. And their team is doing very well, and Ovechkin is a great player, right? But I want to thank Ted and all of the owners for allowing this to take place. It was really great. And thank you. It's a hell of an operation. Great place. Fantastic arena. Thank you, Ted. Thank you, everybody. At Homeland Security, we will have a tough leader in Kristi Noem, and we will have an outstanding Secretary of Transportation in Sean Duffy, Congressman Sean Duffy. Great people. And we're going to win so much that Governor Burgum of the Interior, you know Governor Burgum, one of the best governors in the country, is in charge of Department of the Interior, and the hottest man anywhere in the world for energy. When I announced him, people couldn't believe it. You didn't hear of him, but if you're in the energy business, he's considered the absolute best. Mr. Chris Wright of the Energy Department. He's going to head up the Energy Department. He's the hottest guy, and there is anybody in the energy business. They said, I can't believe you got Chris Wright. And a man named Marco Rubio is going to be our great future Secretary of State. And Howard Lutnick, a tremendous success on Wall Street, is going to be our Secretary of Commerce. They have to go through these drills, but they're going to. And I want to thank the Republican senators. They've been doing great. And John Thune has been doing a great job in moving the process along quickly. We're going to have a lot of them hopefully approved very quickly. And a very special woman, Linda McMahon, is going to be our future Secretary of Education, which we're going to be giving back to the states. Let the state run education. I said to Linda, Linda, I'm making you the Secretary of Education, but if you do a great job, you will put yourself out of a job because you're going to be sending it back to the states. And she's fantastic. And her staff, which has been largely hired, is fantastic. And all of the other leaders will come to me and they're going to say, do you remember I used to do this for fun? But it's really not fun, it's fact. Because we have to do some of best of, right? But they're going to come and say to me, sir, we're winning too much, sir. We can't take it anymore. We have to stop winning, sir. We can't do it. We're not used to winning in our country. And each one of them is going to say, every single one, sir, please, please, you're destroying our country. We're winning too much. Our country isn't prepared for this. They're not used to winning, sir. And I'll say, no, Linda and everybody, we're not going to stop winning. The people of our country want us to keep on winning, and we're going to go win like never, ever before. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to be doing it, Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam is having a heart attack down here. Look at him. Uncle Sam is going wild. And they think I pay for these people. I have no idea who he is. All I know is he does. And there's Abe Lincoln. Thank you, honest Abe. I have no idea. I swear, I have no idea who the hell he is. But he looks like Abe. He's probably a little bit shorter, in all fairness. Abe was 6'6". He's a little bit shorter. He's about a foot shorter. Other than that, he's perfect. Thank you, Abe. In addition to the most talented cabinet ever assembled, and we think we're hearing things like that, we will be supported in our mission by countless wonderful American patriots. First, let me thank my incredible family, and I want to thank in particular somebody that headed up the Republican Party, along with Mike, the two of them, Lara Trump, who you saw before, who produced those two beautiful children. Lara Trump is unbelievable. She was the chairman of the Republican Party, and nobody ever said, oh, gee, it's a family member. They actually said, how the hell did you get her to do it? And she did a phenomenal job. We had a minimum of cheating. We watched them like a hawk. Where is Laura? Where the hell is she? Because she did some job. See, she wants to be nice and quiet. She's here someplace. Thank you, Laura. Thank you very much, hon. She's phenomenal. The job she did, and her son, who was up. Didn't they do a beautiful job? The son and the daughter. How many young kids know that one? They don't know that one. But her husband is somebody I'm very proud of. He's doing a great job. He's been subpoenaed more than any human being in history, I believe. Every day he'd get a subpoena from Congress on something, oh, bullshit. But he'd get a subpoena. He's got a PhD in subpoenas. But he did a fantastic job. And Don, you know all about Don, how he did. He's great. He's very popular, too. He knows a lot about guns, I want to tell you that. We had, by the way, I have to tell you, we had great support from every gun group, including the NRA. It's really worked hard. And Ivanka and Jared are here, and Tiffany and Michael are here, and Barron and my 10 incredible grandchildren, and another one coming through Tiffany. And of course, I want to thank our next Vice President of the United States, J.D. Vance, wherever he may be. There's a lot of people. Wherever the hell he is, he's here someplace. It's a lot of people. It's a little tough when you say, where is he? You know, you got a lot of people in here. But J.D. Vance has been extraordinary. And he's got an unbelievable wife, the Second Lady of the United States, Usha Vance. So, Usha, thank you very much. It's a beautiful couple, great people. We're also pleased to be joined tonight by Hulk Hogan, the Hulkster. The Hulkster. One thing, it's not hard to find him. All he has to do is stand up and you say, there he is. But he's great. And Kid Rock, wow. Kid Rock is a friend of mine. He's a friend of mine for a long, long time. He did that thing on Budweiser. Budweiser will never be the same, when he did the gun with a MAGA hat. That was the commercial that everybody saw. Also with us tonight is a great actor, tremendously talented guy, Jon Voight, who's great, and a friend of mine. And Sylvester Stallone is here. Great guy. And you know, I got Mel Gibson, Sylvester Stallone, and Jon Voight to become ambassadors to Hollywood, California, to put it back on track. So they're all ambassadors. You have to refer to them as ambassador, Mr. Ambassador. and a man who's got an army of young people. Charlie Kirk is here, and I want to thank Charlie. Charlie is fantastic. I mean, this guy, don't believe the stuff when you hear the kids are liberal. They're not liberal. Maybe they used to be, but they're not anymore. You got to see how many people are for us. And I want to thank Megyn Kelly. She's been terrific. She's been really great. And Billy Ray Cyrus. And Lee Greenwood. Wow, has he been something. What a song and what a man. And you know, by the way, these microphones, you see the microphones? I said, what the hell are those microphones doing standing behind me? You're going to have a little special treat at the end of this speech. I don't want to tell you because you'll rush me off the stage. Get off the stage. But you have a little special treat. And I won't tell you, but let's put it this way. It's the people that 30 years ago had a hot song, never hit #1, hit #5. But 30 years later, it hit #1 week after week. And they're here to sing. They're here to sing for you. And you won't recognize them. They're slightly larger than they used to be, but that's the way life goes. We can all tell you, that's the way life goes. There's nothing we can do about that. Sebastian Gorka, stand up, Sebastian. I see Sebastian here. There's a patriot. He's been with me through thick and thin, right, Sebastian? Now he's with the administration. Thank you. Great guy. And again, I want to thank Elon for what he did in Pennsylvania. He worked so hard. He worked so hard in Pennsylvania. A great guy and a man who is a champion. A man who took something from nothing. Everybody said, this is something will never work. It's too violent. But he understood people. He said they like violence, unfortunately, right? But a man who understood fighting better than any man ever. There's never been anything like this. What Dana White did with the UFC and building it into a monster sport franchise. So I want to thank Dana White of USC for being here. And Dana, you've done a job like nobody could have done. Thank you. A great guy and a friend of mine. A great friend of mine. He's a tough cookie. You want him on your side at all times. Every one of those people you want on your side. And we have dozens of other celebrities and everything, but we're going to get back to what we're doing. But I do want to say, in the audience, we have many governors, many senators, many members of Congress, and other distinguished guests, far too many to name, unless you'd like me to name them. No? Do you want me to name governors, senators, and Congress people? No. I thought you were going to say that. Sorry, governors. No, but we appreciate all of the love that we've gotten from them. I'll tell you, our House and our Senate Republicans have been unbelievable, and the governors are unbelievable, the job they're doing. Of the crime-ridden cities, the top 25, every single one of them is run by a Democrat. Does that tell you something? We don't have problems in the Republican cities. Tonight, I also want to send our love to everyone affected by the terrible wildfires raging in California. We're praying for you all. We love you all. We're going to be there very soon. I'm going to go out there on Friday to see it and to get it moving back. We're going to get some of the best builders in the world, and we'll get it moving back. And I also want to pay my respects to the great people of North Carolina. You know, I won it every single time. And they've been treated very badly. FEMA almost didn't know it existed. And we're going to get North Carolina rocking and rolling, okay? We're going to get them rocking and rolling. They've been treated very badly as a state. Together we will rebuild Los Angeles better, more beautiful than ever before. We're going to get it going. We have the best builders in the world. It's the only people that could do it. Nobody else knows what the hell they're doing. And in 2028, the Los Angeles Olympics will be one of the great sporting events and patriotic celebrations in history. I was with Gianni, the head of the Olympics, and because of the wildfires, they're going to do a special job. They're going to really do something very special on the Olympics. And the opposite, some people said, oh, maybe the Olympics can't go there. It turned out just the opposite. They came to see me the other day, and the committee, and it's just the opposite. So the Olympics is great. And Johnny, for the others, you know, the World Cup, Johnny is the head of it. We had our top people, Wasserman. They all came in on the Olympics, and then I saw Johnny. And we got the World Cup, too. And, you know, it's only because they rigged the election that I'll be your president representing you there. You know, I got both of them. I got the Olympics, and I got the World Cup. And I said, you know, it's too bad. One was in 2026, and the other was in 2028. And I said, I won't be there. I won't be your president. But then they rigged the election, and now we won, so I'm going to be your president for the Olympics and for the World Cup. So, Johnny, thank you for the World Cup, and everybody, thank you for the Olympics. We're going to have a great time. We have another thing happening, 250 years, a celebration like no other. 250 years. And that's going to be taking place next year. So we have a lot of big events coming. And everything we do everything. We take it very, very seriously. But what do we do more than anything else? We put America first. And it all starts tomorrow when I raise my hand on the Bible to be sworn as we'll be sworn in tomorrow. We're all going to be sworn in together. That's the way I look at it. It's not me, it's you. Greatest of all time. So we will be sworn in tomorrow. I'll be representing you as your 47th President of the United States. And just in conclusion, together, we're going to cut your taxes, end inflation, slash your prices, getting them back down, raise your wages, and bring thousands of factories back to the USA, right where they belong, and that'll be done through tariffs and smart policy. We will build American, we will buy American, and we will hire American. I will end the war in Ukraine, I will stop the chaos in the Middle East, and I will prevent World War III from happening, and you have no idea how close we are. We will crush violent crime in our cities and give our police the support, protection, resources, and respect they so dearly deserve. We will strengthen and modernize our military again. We did it. We rebuilt our entire military. And then they gave billions and billions of dollars of it to, you remember, to the Taliban. They gave it to the Taliban. They gave our military equipment, a big chunk of it, to the enemy. Do you know that we pay billions of dollars a year? Do you know this? Does anyone know this? To Afghanistan? Do you know that? And I say, if we're going to pay billions of dollars a year, tell them we're not going to give them the money unless they give back our military equipment that these poor, stupid people allowed for them to have. So we'll give them a couple of bucks. We want the military equipment back. We will rebuild our once great cities, including our capital in Washington, D.C., making them safe, clean, and beautiful again. And we want to make this city again safe. We don't want people coming to Washington and getting mugged, shot, killed. We're going to stop it. Law enforcement, and they have very good police here, but they have to be allowed to do their job. We're going to stop it. We're going to beautify it. We're going to make it the most beautiful capital in the world. We will teach our children to love our country, to honor our history, and to always respect our great American flag. And we will get critical race theory and transgender insanity the hell out of our schools. And always remember, this is so easy, this will be done tomorrow. We will keep men out of women's sports. It's over. I will defend religious liberty. I will restore free speech, and I will defend the right to keep and bear arms. We're going to defend that right. After years of building up foreign nations, defending foreign borders, and protecting foreign lands, we are finally going to build up our country, defend our borders, and protect our citizens. And we will stop illegal immigration once and for all. We will not be invaded. We will not be occupied. We will not be overrun. We will not be conquered. We will be a free and proud nation once again, and that will take place tomorrow at 12 o'clock. Everyone in our country will prosper. Every family will thrive. And every day will be filled with opportunity and hope, and also filled with a thing called the American dream that you don't hear much about anymore. For the past 9 years, you and I fought side by side against the most sinister and corrupt forces on earth. And in our magnificent victory on November 5th, you showed them once and for all that this nation does not belong to them. This nation belongs to you. From New York to Los Angeles, from Philadelphia to Phoenix, from Chicago to Miami, and from Houston to right here in Washington, D.C. Our country was won and built by generations of patriots who gave everything they had for our rights and for our freedom. They were farmers and soldiers, cowboys and factory workers, steel workers, coal miners, police officers, and pioneers who pushed onward, marched forward, and let no obstacle stand in their path. Nothing could get in their way. Together they laid down the railroads, raised up the skyscrapers, built the great highways, won 2 world wars, defeated fascism and communism, and launched American astronauts to the moon. It was hard-working patriots like you who built this country, and 75 days ago on November 5th, it was hard-working patriots like you who saved our country. You saved our country. Now, after all we have been through together, we stand on the verge of the 4 greatest years in American history. With your help, we will restore America's promise, and we will rebuild the nation that we all love so much. We are one people, one family, and one glorious nation under God. We will never give in. We will never give up. We will never back down, and we will never, ever, ever, ever surrender. We will fight, 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 and we will win, win, win. And together, we will make America powerful again. We will make America wealthy again. We will make America healthy again. We will make America strong again. We will make America proud again. We will make America safe again. And we will make America great again. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. What a great victory for everybody. Thank you, America. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Great speech. On skate.
Young man, there's no need to feel down. I said, young man, pick yourself off the ground. I said, young man, 'cause you're in
And that national song now.
There's a place you can go. I said, young man, when you're short on your dough, you can stay there. And I'm sure you will find many ways to have a good time. Come on, everybody. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. Fun to stay at the YMCA. They have everything for your men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys. Fun to stay at the YMCA. Fun to stay at the YMCA. You can get yourself clean.
Everyone join in.
Do whatever you feel. Young man, are you listening to me? I said, young man, what do you want to be? Young man, you can make million dreams, but you got to know this one thing. No man does it all by himself. I said, young man, put your pride on the shelf. Just go there to the YMCA until they can help you today. All right, everybody, it's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. They have everything for your men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys. Fun to stay at the YMCA. Fun to stay at the YMCA. You can get yourself clean. Have a good meal. Do whatever you feel. Young man, I was once in your shoes. I said I was down and out with the blues. I felt no man cared if I were alive. I felt the whole world was so down. That's when someone came up to me and said, young man, take a walk up the street. It's a place there called the YMCA. They can start you back on your way. Everybody, it's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA.
Go, Barbara.
They
Barbara.
have everything for your men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys.
You know, this is such a fun song.
It's fun to stay at the YMCA.
I remember the song.
Yes.
Young man,
It's a fun song.
Never spinning it.
pick yourself off the ground.
Hear that with the trumpets and you got a party?
Oh, yeah.
I'm pumped. How about you guys?
Yeah, that was cool. Hey, are those the actual real business people? Is that the real group, you guys?
There's a couple of them that are not there anymore that are not.
Look at that one hand is glove.
originals.
Oh, okay. Well, that's so cool, though. That was the neatest thing. Thanks, Donald. Help me out with those people. Yeah. So cool.
That's the original Calvin. Lead singers. And which was a huge
Gloria!
Gloria Estefan, right?
No.
This is actually the St. Louis Blues hockey team's theme song from the year they won the Stanley Cup. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
2019. All right, so some interesting things. Anybody notice anything about comms that came up for some defeat?
I
in
know
trouble.
just a lot of comms. I think we should get into the comms when we finish up with whatever we're doing. Hey, whatever happened to Peter? Is he back?
I don't know. Is Peter
I'm
back,
back.
bud?
I'm
Okay,
back,
everything
yeah.
okay with you, Peter? Did you?
No, I think
I had to,
Peter's over the
I had
I
to
target.
can answer
scramble
that.
I had to scramble there for a minute, Peter.
My computer just lost power completely, which is strange because I have an uninterruptible power supply, but that also kind of didn't stop working. I don't know what caused it. I had to get an extension lead and get a power cable from a different socket in order
So
to get
Peter's over
things
the
running
target,
again.
y'all. Peter's over the target. That's all we can say.
What happened
They
today has
won't
never happened before. In all the shows I've done, I'll have to diagnose what happened after the show. I just did a
See,
quick
Peter, they
fix.
weren't expecting your co-host to back you up and get it going again.
Yes, we
Next
were.
time,
That's true. Billy did a good
do
job.
better. Do better.
No, but Peter, we noticed you were gone, and so you were going to tell us what, like, something, just because you're always on point, so you always have backups to the backups to the backups.
That's
So
right. Yes.
you were saying you were telling us
I don't know. I mean, my PC, the monitors, everything in front of me lost power. But the light stayed on, so it wasn't the main fuse. Yeah.
Peter's like, oh, shit.
It sounds suspicious to me.
Yeah.
That's what I said, Del. He's over the target.
It's something to do with the power supply because in the end I managed to get an extension cable from a different socket which was still working, and then just replug everything, and then I could start up the PC again. But it took me a while just to get that working. So I'm glad that Billy was on the mark and could fix the playback.
Yeah. Were you able to hear what was happening though? Because I guess you tuned out when he was.
No.
speaking?
While I couldn't hear anything while while that was offline.
Well, that's great because now we can have
connected to the computer that went off.
But I'll be able to hear it in the recording.
Yeah, you'll hear it in the recording. But the discussion is there's so much information rich for conversation. So I'm sad that you missed out on that, Peter, because you would have eaten it up, but you got your co-host over here to back you up.
Well, that's right.
He's got all the comments recorded, Del. He's not going to miss anything. He'll just watch it before he even posts it. He can rewatch it.
I'm talking about missed it as far as talking about the discussion, like the watch party. He's the guy that runs the show, and so I thought he might want to direct where our conversation goes, and he can do that best when he hears what everybody else heard. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
But
well, yeah, I missed a few minutes because literally everything went black, and my notebook, which is on a different power supply and has a built-in battery, that continued working.
Oh, good.
It was the only thing which continued.
You all of a sudden you froze up on the screen. I'm like, someone's like, what's wrong? I'm like, yeah, Peter's frozen. That would be Peter's. So I'm trying to figure out how to make you stop sharing.
So that was early on in his speech, I guess, before he brought on the other people. Like, so you saw him when he started to acknowledge people, Peter, when he's acknowledging his cabinet, acknowledging.
I got that far. Then just suddenly mid-sentence, everything just went black. Yeah. It was a Black Ops probably, or the Black Swan event.
You are the host of a show. That's like,
well, whatever the case may be, this is the great opportunity, Peter, for us now maybe to involve the chat and involve your co-hosts in what we recall as being really great highlights of that speech, just in case you missed some of it.
Well, that's right.
Because there were some really great things.
Well, Del, you're doing a great job. Please summarize what I missed.
Well, I just took a couple notes on some things that I appreciated about the speech, but I'm sure I missed things because he was reeling them off one after the other, almost like comms. But I'll say that one of the things I really loved him saying is that at the end he was like, hey, we're not gonna. He's like, people are gonna tell him, hey, you gotta stop this. You gotta stop this. We're tired of winning. And he says, we're not gonna stop winning. And so the point of the matter is, when you start taking, he says he's gonna secure the borders and send everybody back. It'll be the greatest, mass deportation, greater than Eisenhower's deportation. Now, of course, that's a calm for what, having everybody go back to get their own blessings in their own country. So that's beautiful right there. He says we're gonna have liquid gold walking. We're gonna be walking under liquid gold. I mean, that's
there's liquid gold under our feet.
Liquid gold under our feet, exactly. Same thing, right? Same thing as a calm for backing our currencies with hard assets, right?
Yep.
He says there'll be a restoration of law and order. That sounds like getting rid of admiralty law and bringing back the great law of the land. That's what it sounds like to me. But we'll see.
He said liquid,
yeah,
not
liquid
but
gold
liquid.
under our feet. Yes.
So he's going to make it liquid. He's going to make the funds liquid, perhaps.
I mean, those are just a couple of things so definitely I want everybody to chime on in some of the stuff I missed. But one of the things I liked about what he said, he says he's going to get men out of women's sports, and I appreciate that. I'm not an athlete, but if I had anybody under my concern who was an athlete that was, a woman, I wouldn't want him competing against a man. So
That's right, I agree.
Broken jaws and whatnot. He said he's going to basically restore Second Amendment issues, keep it restore the right to keep and bear arms. At least that's definitely he's mentioning a constitutional issue, so we're presuming that he's going to be a constitutional protector.
Right.
So many other things, but the last words of speech, you were there for that, to hear that hey, we're gonna make America powerful again, we're gonna make America wealthy again, we're gonna make America healthy again, we're gonna make America strong again, we're gonna make America proud again, we're gonna make America safe again, we're gonna make America great again. That's a quote.
Yep.
It's rich with comms, all of it.
Yeah.
And one other thing before I let you go, I'm pretty sure you saw this, but if you didn't see this, you got to see this on the replay. Okay, so I have a question. Was there a 5-star general standing right behind Trump? I can't. Is there somebody
No.
with all? He had 5 stars on his lapel on each side. So I don't know if I'm wrong.
Not that I saw. No.
All right. Well, whoever is in the military who'd be able to recognize what those stars mean or what that means, that would be awesome. But then to his right, there were a couple characters. They looked like they were in disguise, and one of them, I'm pretty certain that it was Michael Jackson, or excuse me, MJ, for those of for who can't handle the truth. So many things going on with that, and I'm willing to talk about that later. There was some stuff in the discussion in the chat, and I want to take that away from the speech of Trump. So that's all I have, but hop on.
Yeah, Michael Jackson could have done the moonwalk or something, huh?
The person was wearing one glove. One glove. Why
exactly.
one glove?
And it wasn't the usual white glove. It was a black glove. And it was on the other hand. So the cool thing about it is, like,
would have been a little too obvious, I'm thinking. I
thought it was so great. Because I could tell, could tell by his mannerisms. And then once I noticed his mannerisms, I was like, wait a minute. Then I started to look at the other things, and I was like, oh, this is him. And there's somebody with him.
I hope so.
Somebody next to him that I couldn't make out, but they looked like they were in a disguise. I don't know who they could have been, though. But the speech is definitely rife with GESARA all over it. GESARA components.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, there were all kinds of references to, the things that GESARA and GESARA stand for. It's pretty evident, but that's for us who know, what's going on. Other people are not picking up on it because they don't know about it.
That's right. Yeah.
Everyone else is going, oh my God, that person lost a glove. Oh, that sucks. They're going to be really cold when they go back outside.
Right. Yeah.
So what does that signify then, the missing one glove?
Well, think about it. Michael Jackson's signature thing was, I think, when he did a couple of that. I'm not a really
Billie Jean.
I love him, but I don't know his work as well as many people
He
who are
wore
fans do.
one glove whenever he permomed.
Yeah, and it was a white glove, right?
He had white spots on one of his hands because of the skin condition.
Vitiligo is the name of the condition.
There you go, Billy. Of course, Billy knows. So he wore one hand whenever he performed. It's his signature thing. You see one glove. I took one of my Easter gloves and sewed silver sequins on it and wore just one. And I thought I was so cool. And I knew I was so cool, is I guess what I should say.
Of course.
But yes, that is absolute signature Michael Jackson. And why would
So-
somebody wear one glove inside an arena? Just seems a little odd. With their hat pulled down to like here and kind of a really turned up nose. Yeah, I just
So it could be Michael Jackson
I hope so. I hope so.
back from
Okay,
the
that
undead.
surprise would be if he showed up at my redemption appointment, would that not be cool?
Yeah.
I'd be like, oh my God. So Peter, I did sneeze towards the end of the thing, but I didn't disappear. So we're good.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah. I was
sneezed
worried about
twice,
that.
so possibly I went away and came back. I don't know, but so far we're good.
Yeah, but maybe when you sneezed, my power went out.
No, this was after.
She's
This was
she's
after you were back.
practicing harnessing her hidden talents and her DNA. But before we get off into that, can you guys who heard, even if the chat or even Billy or even Barbara, if you can remember some important things that I might have left off that Peter might have missed that from that speech, because I know I missed. I started taking notes a little later on.
Well, a lot of people have pointed out that he kept saying he's the 45th president. Yes, we are still under a cog. He has to still play the part that he is the 45th president because that's the continuation of government and he still has to go by it. When that will stop, I don't know.
Yeah,
no
12 o'clock tomorrow. That's when it'll stop.
Well, is there going to be an inauguration at 12 o'clock? We don't know. He
We
did
will
not
find
announce
out.
he will not accept the inauguration, which some people had predicted. That didn't happen.
No, that was one of the scenarios that could have possibly happened. But
Right,
you know,
correct.
now we're still waiting to see what happens tomorrow that would cause a constitutional crisis that the military would step in and say, hey, whoa, wait a minute, we're in charge now.
That's exactly it, Billy.
Well, they've been talking about an assassination attempt on Trump and maybe an explosion. That's what we've been hearing.
Right.
So that would be a pretty big constitutional. I mean, if they blow up the entire building full of people, that would be a pretty big crisis.
Well,
all right.
Also remember, if you heard Carrie, actually, Peter, it might not be a bad idea if you think it's appropriate to play that Carrie's last. It's only 10 minutes, and it's kind of you're on YouTube, so consider what you want to do. I don't know if it's going to get you a strike or something talking too heavily about things that haven't been announced, but she says that
isn't Carrie's video on YouTube even?
Well, it is, but I'm not trying to tell you what to put on your show because it may be a little much for the normies to handle, but whatever you want to.
I don't think there are many normies watching this show.
Peter's show. This is Peter's show, and if people can't handle Peter's show, then they are welcome to leave. We don't worry about
the attitude of Peter and I originally was like Dilligaff. And if you have to ask what Dilligaff is, then you don't know.
Okay, I don't know what Dilligaff is, but I guess I just wanted to make sure that I didn't want to make a suggestion that you haven't even seen, so you don't know. You'd have to rely upon.
All right, Peter. People are asking.
Peter's pretty good at saying, "I don't think so." So don't worry.
Dilligaff.
Okay.
Dilligaff. Dilligaff. Dilligaf.
Oh, Dilligaff.
It is an acronym.
Oh, neato. I better write this down so I can figure it out, Billy. I think it's a setup.
So which video are you talking about? The ZMU message?
It's an audio. It's an audio, and it's like 10 minutes, and I think it came in on was it Thursday?
Right.
Let me yeah.
All right, Peter, people are asking in the chat if you're going to do a thing tomorrow for the inauguration.
Oh, I hadn't planned on doing that because I think the inauguration is going to be a big thing. Or do you guys really want us to know one of these for the inauguration? I mean, it's possible.
I don't know. It's going to be potential. I mean, they're going to start broadcasting God knows what time, and then the official swearing in should be technically, if it's proper, at 12. But then there'll be the parade, which has been canceled, we believe, and
Yes.
it's kind of an all-day event type of thing. So
it would probably be a bit long.
I mean, Peter, are you on the verge of divorce at this point because doing too many shows?
Why don't you do this, Peter? Why don't you, well, you'll probably be asleep, but if any of us are watching, we could, if something happens, we could, you know, do an impromptu situation.
What kind of impromptu situation are you talking about, Del?
Well, if we need to watch the inauguration, you'd have to be awake and prepared for this, I'm sure, but.
Well, 12 o'clock your time. I'm sure I can be awake at that time.
Yeah, if something happens, we could say, hey, maybe we need to do a show, and then we can just do a quick little shout out.
I mean, I'm 6 hours away.
You could do that
6
for
hours
YouTube.
ahead of you guys. So actually, it's 6 p.m. in the evening. Your 12 a.m. Your midday. I mean.
Oh, okay. I thought it was so much later, because I don't know what. Sometimes
no,
it's at midnight. Okay,
look,
that's good then.
The show normally starts for me at 8 p.m., which is 2 p.m. Eastern time.
Okay, then that's good. We're okay. Well, yeah. So if you're already up, maybe we can just pop in.
I should be up at 6 p.m. I hope so.
I don't know why I thought it was so late for you.
You're probably just mixing up which way the time difference goes.
Probably.
It's 20 to it's 20 to 1 in the morning here where I am.
Right now. So where you are.
That's right. So 12:40 a.m.
Okay, and we've been on for about 4 hours or so, 4.5 hours.
Yeah,
okay.
That's right.
Well, I mean, I guess it would just depend upon you. Were you planning to watch the inauguration?
I was planning to watch it anyway. I just thought that tonight might be enough. But I mean,
watch it with your family then. Watch it with your internet family.
Nobody here would want to watch it apart from me.
Oh, I'm going to be watching too. I'm going to be looking for the disclosures. I'm going to be looking for the great, happenings, if there are any more. Maybe this was the disclosure piece though. Yeah,
I mean, I'll definitely be watching it. I was just not planning on actually doing another show. I thought tonight's show with the rally would be the big thing. Huh?
Hey, somebody in the chat suggests that that we do a short one at about 11:45 to 12:15 Eastern, a short show.
Possible. It's possible. I'll think about it. Send out invitations.
If they take the internet out, then we won't be doing anything. So
why don't we bounce back on that one shortly, you guys?
We can circle back.
Well, I use bounce back because Corey gave us the new
We will
line.
bounce back, Peter. Don't do that to me.
Right. Well, yeah. I mean, after the show, I've got to work out where my
Thank you, Donna, for sharing the Dilligap.
Yeah.
Great stuff right there. Good stuff.
So the question to the viewers here: would you want to
I'm sorry, Larry's buying beers. Just FYI, in case you all missed that.
Oh, Billy's buying the beer. Okay.
Not Billy, Leary.
Leary.
Yeah.
And he's endlessly doing humanitarian projects for hookers. Oh, I'm sorry, dancers. Excuse me. sorry, man. I don't want to call you out. Just a little joke.
Craig. Yeah, well, for his titty bar, you mean?
Yo, titty bar. There you go. I'm sorry.
Hey, you're delving into my realm now.
Somebody being sarcastic. Somebody said now there's a rumor that it will be switched to the National Museum.
Is that right?
I have.
Arizona Patrick said.
Where is that coming from?
I don't know, but you know what, Billy? I have a feeling we're going to hear every building that's in the DC area, because that way the bad people won't know what building to bomb.
Exactly. That could be it, yeah.
Oh, so the reason why I mentioned Carrie, Peter, is because she actually says in that little clip, it's only 10 minutes, it's actually kind of curious, but she says that whatever they're planning will be thwarted because they have galactic support. So in other words, if they have guns or bombs, they won't work. That's what she said.
No, I remember listening to it, so I'll see if I can find it.
It's an audio though, yeah.
It's an audio,
think she said they wouldn't work. The military would absolutely step in and end anything if a single shot went off, or they would.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Someone says hell yeah to your. If you want the show tomorrow, someone says hell yeah, Peter.
Hell yeah. Okay. Well, I'll try and work something out. I've got to work out why my power went out and fix that. And but I should be able to get that done by tomorrow. I mean,
And
I've got it jerry rigged now, so.
Adura in the chat says, "I bet people will have a lot to comment on about after the event tomorrow."
Yeah, that's probably true. That's probably true. So I'll just have to find out if I'm going to get lynched if I do that, and then.
Well, get your appropriate permissions, and if you can, that's great. If you can't, we'll understand.
Yeah.
Watch for the emails and a potential post on what Telegram, is that where you usually drop it, Peter?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
Telegram or whatever.
If it says Peter's just been murdered because he wanted to do another show, then.
Well, that's why I asked if you were on the verge of divorce yet. If you could slip it in or not.
Come on, Peter,
there's that strange woman in your house that you talked about.
Peter, get the mason jar off the mantle, wash them off, and put them back on, will you?
Oh, I know, that's right. I heard
Billy,
that.
cut it out.
I heard that. Tell him how to do it.
We're trying
Billy.
to keep his marriage intact, if at all possible.
Hey, you know what I'm curious about, you guys? I saw this really cool question in the chat from Gaden. She says she wonders what Ashtara thinks the Galactics are thinking. And she's got me wondering the same thing. Is Ashtara going to come on and talk to us about the Galactics?
Is Ashtara able to know what they're thinking?
She's part of their alliance.
I don't know.
Right, I think I found Kerry's recording.
Okay, there we go.
Which strangely does not have a transcript, so it's just the recording. But I can play that.
I'll mute so I won't be a disturbance.
Okay, right. Okay. Well, now Del has muted. Now we can play it. So let me, and I hope my computer doesn't crash again, but it should be fine, I think. Let me go through that one. Right. Okay. Let's switch. Yep, that looks good. I'll just play it.
Good morning, everyone. It is Saturday, the 18th of January, 2025, and I have a bit of information for you. Okay, now, according to my sources, the real Trump, the real one, was inaugurated officially as the president of the new America last week, along with all his chosen heads, or the alliance's chosen heads. They were all signed in officially last week. Now, the rally on the 19th is not a rally at all. It is his first official speech of the new presidency. Okay. The inauguration, the public inauguration on the 20th is a sting operation. Behind the scenes, the alliance has received information or intelligence that the Dark Ones are planning to not only assassinate Trump, but to blow up the entire place. The Galactics know about this, of course, everybody knows about this. This is nothing new. So the 20th is to allow them close enough where they can be caught, but not close enough to cause any damage. Now, the Galactics have said if any bullets are fired or any bombs placed or anything like that, if anyone gets too close, that the ground crew miss or can't get there in time, then the Galactics will take care of it. However, to show the legitimacy of the Dark Ones, they will allow a few people to get injured. Okay, just to show it's legitimate. All right. If anything does happen. Now, full ET disclosure will happen around June, July this year. Okay, will be in June, July this year. Medbed full disclosure will happen towards the end of February, early March. The new kingdoms, the 7 kingdoms, they will begin March, April. Okay. And the reason why they will begin around March, April is because a lot has to be done. Laws have to be passed and enacted and all of that kind of stuff. I don't know how the American political system works, but Congress, or, you know, like the federal government is basically, even under the New Republic, is no more. It will be a few well-chosen people put in place to bring all this about. Okay. So we've got ET disclosure, June, July. We've got the new kingdoms beginning to be enacted in March, April. I think. Yes, and we got medbed disclosure towards the end of February, early March. During Trump's first official speech, what is planned is he will announce the humanitarian projects to rebuild specifically America, because he is the president of America. What he's really saying is the world, combined with the other leaders, or the other people that is actually running the other countries behind the scenes, not the people in front of the camera, but the ones behind them. So those plans are already taking off. Now remember, anything that they say publicly or they disclose publicly has already been completed officially behind the scenes. Okay? It's like sci-fi movies. Okay? They're just telling you what they already have had for many, many years. Like Jurassic Park. They've already recreated dinosaurs, and they have done for probably about 40 to 50 years. So all these movies and all of this, if you see it in a movie, then they've already done it and perfected it, pretty much, for many, many years. Okay, so what I have is also regarding the RV. Now again, I can't confirm any of this, is that the launch codes were entered, and they were, all the trigger payments have begun. They begun about this time yesterday. And so it would be the trigger payments, they don't have to be completed before the next stage. Then late yesterday afternoon, it was tier 3 and groups and paymasters and some of the large bondholders. Early this morning until early this afternoon, and it is only 7 a.m. right now, early this morning till early this afternoon would be tier 4A, would receive their codes to release their funds. 4B would be receiving their notifications before Trump is inaugurated in the public. So the whole dog and pony show. Now, if 4B does not receive notifications before, it would be within 24 hours after. Now, the reason they want to go before, and it was planned for after, the reason they want to go before is because of this potential threat at the inauguration. And this is why they've moved the public inauguration indoors, because they can control it better. They can control the situation much better indoors than they can outdoors. Okay, it's not to do with the cold or any of that other bullcrap. It's all to control the environment better. This is a military strategy, nothing to do with the weather. Okay, so if if they did do anything, the White Hats, of course, would handle it. But if there was any major happening on the 20th at the inauguration, then that would put 4B back again. And according to GESARA, 4B has to go within 72 hours of the launch codes being put in for the actual trigger payments. So it has to go within 72 hours, within 3 days. But if anything happened, then that would put 4B back, and it would not be in line with GESARA. So it's all happening. This next 7 days is going to be monumental. So be prepared for massive disinformation as well as change. And I hope everyone has got their ice skates on or their flash skates on, because life is about to get into high gear really, really fast. Okay, now once Trump makes his appearance at the public inauguration, everything behind the scenes would have already been done, which means for us, those who know about what's going on, things will change very, very quickly. For the public, it's going to be a slower rollout. Everything's going to be done, with the laws and all of this. So for the public, you will see everything moving really, really slow. But for those in the know and involved in it, everything is going to be so fast. Okay, your life will change, a complete and total change within a month. Okay, so just do what you can, be in your heart as much as you possibly can in every moment that you can, and be prepared for a lot of disinformation. Also, when the inauguration happens, the public, the real Trump is already in a very, very secure environment, and it will be a clone that takes the stage. Okay, that is not the real Trump. It will be a clone. It is a military sting operation, okay, to round up the last of the ones who can really make any damage. Okay, have a beautiful, beautiful day and enjoy the show. It's about to get spicy. Bye.
Hi guys, it's Will.
Right, that's interesting.
Worthy of a play, right?
Pardon?
Worthy of listening to?
Yeah, what we just listened to was with Kerry.
Yeah, I know. It's worthy. It was worth playing, right?
Absolutely, yes. It's very. Of course, I've heard it before, but I'm sure you have as well. And so I while that was playing, I was thinking about what to do about the show, and the best I could come up with is that we'll do the show on Monday as well, and then drop the Wednesday show. So we're just moving the Wednesday show forward to Monday.
That's a nice compromise.
You think that's a good? Because I think the Monday is more important to us than the Wednesday.
Yeah, it's a really good compromise.
Okay, so we'll do another show tomorrow, and then no Wednesday show. That's I can't hear what Barbara's saying, but that's okay.
You're muted, Barb.
You're muted, Muff.
Sorry, someone in our chat actually promised to become a subscriber if we did a show Monday. So,
well, then let's seal it then.
Membership. There you go.
There we go. Yeah, right. So I've already got a link for it, but I'll work on that. And now there's some kind of pre-show before. Is an hour before. I was planning if it's at 12 Eastern time, then I thought we start the show at 11 because there's bound to be things happening before the inauguration.
Sorry.
He's
going to go now.
It's going to go what?
He is going to go subscribe right now.
Okay. Yeah. Oh no.
I got us a new subscriber, Peter. Come on.
Well, welcome, new subscriber, and all the others who will join, who will follow him.
That's
welcome.
Right. Okay.
Peter,
So yes, I think that's a compromise. We'll do it tomorrow, and then no Wednesday show, and then the next show after that will be the Saturday. Because otherwise, it takes me long enough to catch up with the editing as it is. I can't do 3 shows. But that way, we still keep to the 2 shows, just the days change.
That sounds
And
like a great idea.
editing is going to be awesome with the computer outage, Peter. That's going to be a lot of fun.
Well, I'm going to try and check either I'm going to leave it jerry-rigged as it is now, just so it works. So that's obviously working. But hopefully I'll be able to work out which plug stopped working and fix it.
Hopefully, do that first.
Yeah, it's because that crashed, and I'll leave the cables here in case it crashes again.
Good plan.
The extra cable, yeah.
You're just taking up you're taking up too much power by mining the Bitcoin there, Peter. Okay, stop.
I don't even have any Bitcoin.
Stop mining the Bitcoin. Okay.
I'm mining my own business.
Put tinfoil around the plugs, Peter.
Yeah, you obviously missed the joke there. I'm mining my own business.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
We got your click. But I thought they put foil around it was funnier. Sorry.
Right. Okay.
All right. Hey,
Clicker
kids, I've got to go. All right.
Okay.
So you all have fun. And,
we have. I think we've had a lot of our fun today.
All right. Send me the link for tomorrow. Okay.
I can send it to you right now if you want it.
Well, just send it.
Billy, you look like you're a little bit not feeling so great. So get some rest.
Yeah,
I'll put the link for tomorrow in the chat right now.
I'm still fighting everything, and like I said, my voice is pretty much gone at this point.
Right.
Well, thanks for joining us, Billy, and adding your flavor.
Are you joining us again tomorrow, Billy?
Yeah. Yeah. I'll be.
Okay. Well, the link is already in the chat.
Okay.
So you grab that,
right.
And I'll work out the rest, and we'll make it another free show because it's such a big event.
Right. Okay.
I'll use the other link. I have free and watch. I use watch for today, and I use the free one, the GESARAshow.com/free for the other one.
Just post it on Telegram too.
Yeah, I'll do that. It looks like I've got a lot of work cut out between now and tomorrow.
All right. All right. Take care, everybody.
Thank you for coming along, Billy. It was most helpful, and you managed to save the record, get the playback working when my computer conked out.
Not a problem. All right.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
That's right. Yeah.
Take care.
Good night. Night,
Good
Billy.
night. Good night, Billy. So now it's just the rest of us here.
And then there were 2. Well, two squares anyway.
Well, with Dell as well, we still got 3.
Well, but that's just the voice from the void that we hear.
No,
yeah,
I am not a bot. I am not a bot.
I didn't say a bot. I didn't say a bot.
No,
but
you're a computer.
We can't like people that don't have a camera.
So
not
the great thing is we make a party. Doesn't matter how many of us are here.
That's right. Yes.
I'm the lead dancer.
Yeah, we saw that. Yeah, you were dancing.
Yeah, those are some nice songs, right? That they played at the end.
How can anybody sit on their butt when YMCA is playing and at least not car dance? Come on.
It's
seriously?
hard. It's hard to do that. Hey,
it's
Jack.
hard, yeah.
Something I'm not interested in. Hi, Jack.
We got Jack.
What are you guys doing being all goofy tonight, dancing around like celebration?
Jack, I hate to tell you this, but this is normal for me.
Dancing around like we're not going to make America great again.
I was laughing the whole time. It was funny. My wife was laughing too. When Trump started dancing, that was pretty funny.
I made her laugh.
Yeah.
That thrills me. I'm so excited.
Oh yeah,
worth
it was great. It was great. I wanted to say that the black gold reference is oil.
Yes.
Yes,
that's
we know that.
Oh, the liquid gold, you mean?
Okay. Yeah.
The liquid gold.
Gold under your feet?
Yes, that's oil.
Yeah.
So just wanted to correct you on that. You were thinking it's gold, but I'm sure we got plenty of that too.
It could be
but
both.
We got tons. I mean, we got assets in oil that's amazing. So I just wanted
Yep.
to.
And oh, by the way, he also mentioned free energy, or I think he said free energy.
Did he?
Did he mention that?
Yeah,
I don't
he
remember
was when
hearing
he was
that.
talking about when he was introducing Elon Musk with little X. If it wasn't free energy, it was something that implied free energy. But he used energy and with some term that implied that it was going to be something that was liberally given. We'll have to go
I
back.
Well,
don't
he was talking about bringing the energy prices way down. I heard that.
I'd have to
And
go
then
back
the
and re-listen.
liquid gold.
Remember?
Yeah. They
But
already got it up on.
Oh, I'm sorry. Something he did say. He talked about being on television tomorrow or something. And I was like,
I forgot the main thing he did, you guys, which I knew he was going to do, which is hilarious. He brought TikTok back. He actually announced it. That was a calm
That's right. Yes.
He did also say that he was going
He
to
saved TikTok.
keep the First Amendment sacrosanct. He didn't use those words, but First Amendment and TikTok go hand in hand. And then he, so.
Yes, but a president-elect technically does not have the power to negotiate anything, much less make a decision.
Then then he said that TikTok, he brought it back, but he brought it back as a joint venture with the U.S. owning 51%.
Right.
So he's letting us know that the country's gonna make money, or the U.S., the new republic's gonna have.
He's also letting us know that he's actually in control or has power, as opposed to Biden, because a president can't do that.
Yes, exactly. So if you're paying
that's
attention,
a much bigger con than we're going to make money on TikTok.
Well, TikTok itself is actually a con, because remember before when he was using it, he was saying that it was China that was, stealing all our data and all that. So the fact that he sequestered it for good purposes is a nice announcement and disclosure.
Well, would that mean Sky is correct?
Right?
Would that mean Sky is correct?
That's what it sounds like. He's confirming what she's talking about. That's what it sounds like to me.
Because he's been inaugurated already, from what Sky said.
That's what she said. Was it?
Yes,
earlier.
she did say that. Yeah.
Well, that makes sense then, if that's what he's saying, that he stopped the TikTok thing.
Mm-hmm.
Correct. There are also J6 people who are being released, and I'm certain
that's
that
supposed to be
Biden
tomorrow.
is not pardoning them.
Then that's right.
I heard there are already people coming out.
Yep.
I heard some of them got invitations to the inauguration.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Send those. There was something about after the inauguration, they'd be talking to some people in the White House from who are J6s.
I'm interested in what he said to Bongino right there that you played earlier, Peter.
Yeah.
Yeah, you and your people are going to be very happy. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention this one thing, you guys. Before they announced him, before Trump came on, whoever announced him, and I can't remember who it says, but they were talking about when he first came on the scene and he came down the elevator, the golden elevator, they didn't mention, but that moment was when you could see over the right side of his head currency exchange in gold.
Yeah.
In gold. So
that's right. Yes, that's
pretty
right.
significant as well. The fact that they mentioned that was a comment, that they mentioned that the elevator. I mean, who remembers going down an elevator? I mean, escalator. I mean,
yeah, escalator. Yeah. Okay, so we'll do the show. I'll send out obviously emails again for the next show, and then we'll get it done. I think then not having the Wednesday show, I think, is the only way to save my marriage. So we'll.
Good idea, Peter.
Yeah.
Nice of you to sacrifice for us, Peter. I appreciate that.
That's something like that. Yeah. She doesn't know yet. I haven't told her yet. So.
Well, if nothing else, it's going to be very interesting tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, I heard her talking to her mum on the phone earlier on today, and she was talking about the far right guy, Trump, and stuff like that. So obviously she's not on the same page as us.
Oh, wow, far right.
Yeah, well,
Wow.
Trump gets terrible press in Germany over here, as the rest of the world.
And he gets terrible press here, Peter. What else is new?
And what is
The
interesting
link to what recording, Shelley? What recording are you referring to? Are you talking about the video Peter played with the Bongino?
which one? I can put it in the
Probably
chat.
Carrie. Probably the audio.
The audio from Kerry.
That's on Telegram, all over Telegram. It's on her channel. Peter reposted it. It's on the Chosen
It's on
One's
my channel as well. Yeah.
I said yours.
I can
before,
put it. I can put it
Chosen
in the
One.
chat. I'm sure I can find it.
See,
Again.
that's part of my job is to give all of you a voice by reading stuff out when you type it.
Yeah, that's something like that.
Did she say we were close on the RV? I couldn't hear what she said.
She said
Yeah.
that. No, go ahead.
Within 72 hours of the inauguration.
Wow. Wow.
So that would be great.
Someone wants the recording of where Barbara was dancing. That'll be posted.
That'll go with the record
in our website, like within
Yeah.
12 hours or so. It'll be a few days
Yeah.
before it's released on.
It may
on
take a
Rumble
little
and
longer because my editing time will be when the next show's running. So
well, it
it'll
also
probably be a little
you're
bit
gonna have
low.
to do some jerry rigging with your computer going out. So
Yeah, so I got kind of a heavy schedule. Editing this show, fixing the power connections, and just getting it all working. So
and explaining it all to your wife that you're going to be doing it tomorrow too.
yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's probably the most difficult job. By the way, I won't be here either. I'll be doing another show tomorrow, and she'll say, "Oh, you're being extorted, and you're not getting paid enough for all this time you're investing and all that junk." Yeah.
I don't get anything. I don't get a single penny, but I do dance. So there you go. Dance and have a good time.
I don't get anything anyway. It all goes in the cost of the show. Where the costs are higher than the money coming in right now.
Well, it's obvious that you two didn't donate your time, energy, and efforts for the money. It's obviously that you want to bring the news to the people, and we appreciate you for it. Thank you so much, and we know that when we cross the finish line, you will have more than compensated yourselves.
Well, let's hope we have. Yes.
Yes.
Just FYI though, don't try to hire me to do any computer work or any other kind of work. I don't charge the same rate for that sort of thing.
Oh, so Peter?
Yes.
Someone from the chat, Arizona, suggests that you get a bottle of champagne and put it in the refrigerator for your wife and just get it prepped. Have it ready to give to your wife.
Yeah, you think she'd enjoy that?
Arizona's suggesting a pre-bottle of champagne for your wife, Peter.
Peter, what exactly will it take for your wife to finally go, oh,
this guy's genius?
What is it?
Probably some money.
Envisioned that.
Well,
I mean,
I'll tell you.
Looked in the bank account. Maybe she.
I'll tell you something I tried today. I gave her as a present about a year ago or more a 10,000 dinar note, right? And I spoke to her about that today. I said, "Oh yeah, you'll be getting some money," and she says, "Oh, I'm not interested in that." And so I kind of said, okay, if I give you 30 euros, will you give me the 10,000 note? And
she said yes.
Well, I haven't got an answer on that yet. I think she's still thinking about it, but I wouldn't surprise me if she says yes, to be honest. I mean, that's how much she thinks about what we're doing on this show.
Well, make sure to ask after the crossover.
Well, that would be even worse for her, because then she really could have had the money and didn't get it.
Yeah, well, we already know that you give it back to her, don't we?
Yeah, I probably would.
But the point would have been proven, however.
Yeah.
Yeah, the point would have been proven, Peter, that you were not wasting your time researching and sharing your information all this time. So,
right,
it's always nice. It's always nice to be able to say "I told you so" and not actually have to say it.
Yeah.
Peter, Elizabeth put a bear in the chat for your wife.
Yeah, that would have that would arrive better than champagne.
Champagne.
She's a bear expert. Yeah.
Aw. There you go.
Yeah,
Elizabeth knows how to do it.
Yeah, but for me, it's very hard to bear.
Yes. Okay. Clicky, clicky.
Give yourself. Give yourself.
In fact, it's unbearable.
Hey, actually, Peter, did you catch it? That is a chocolate bear from Lent. So she's suggesting that you give her some chocolate instead of champagne.
Yeah, I get that.
Okay, cool. Well, check. Your wife's taken care of. Now, what else are you gonna do to prepare?
I don't know. I was thinking of sleeping, but I probably won't have any time for that.
Peter,
chocolate and money and champagne. There you go, Peter.
Yeah.
Sounds like you got the trifecta.
Chocolate, money, and champagne.
Isn't that everything?
That's straight to a woman's heart, right there.
Right. Okay.
Those are all.
I remember a friend of mine. He told me a joke which I thought was funny. He said he knows a way how to get the prettiest woman. Yeah. And I said, he said, works every time. And I said, well, what could that be? Because I mean, chocolate, champagne. We men always have trouble sealing the deal, so to speak. Yeah. And he says, yeah, no, it's very simple. All you have to do is say to them, shall we go shopping together tomorrow?
Ha! Oh, that's a neat trick. Oh my goodness. That is a neat trick.
I forgot about that one. That's a good one.
I would leave you at home and be happy.
That's hilarious.
Women in shopping, definitely. No doubt about that one,
If
Peter.
you offer to take them shopping and pay the bill, then
No doubt about
that is
it.
the number one trick.
Of course,
Or
I'm
take them to a restaurant.
on Amazon.
Take them to a restaurant.
Yeah, well, that would go with the shopping. Yeah, so go shopping
There you
and
go.
then and a meal. Yeah.
And what about chocolate-covered strawberries?
Awesome.
Well, maybe.
I love them. But no one's
With your
trying to buy Dell any strawberries with chocolate on them.
Oh, nobody's buying you strawberries. That's.
I have to make my own.
Oh,
Okay,
right.
can I bring up a point that has been brought up in the chat, which if true, I would just roll around on the floor laughing. Somebody has said that the location where Guantanamo, where Gitmo is, originally was a YMCA. Would that not be hysterical?
That's hilarious, and that's yeah. That's why that's his theme song. So basically, he's trying. That's a com, right? That all those
that would be
corruption
so
artists
putting it in
are
your
gonna
face.
go stay at the YMCA.
Yeah.
He says, "Fun to stay at the YMCA." That is hilarious.
Yes, this is the second time somebody posted that, and if that's true, okay, YMCA will undoubtedly be my very favoriteest song in the whole wide world.
So they have a YMCA at Guantanamo Bay.
Huh?
It says that they have a YMCA at the Guantanamo Bay.
Oh well, there you go.
And it was taken in
YMCA
1918.
has been a com. Absolutely,
It was
has.
taken in the year 1918. That is hilarious. Great. It's in your chat, Peter.
YMCA
Hey, they have
has
free open
been a
membership
serious-
right now. You don't even have to join. You can just go.
Mhm.
That's hilarious.
Well, if you qualify. I don't qualify.
That is so funny. Now
Guys,
the song makes sense and the dance is even
Woohoo! Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce our newest member, Flat,
Right.
who is
Okay.
now a subscribed member.
Congratulations.
And Peter, you should use to buy something for your wife.
I should use a subscription fee for that. Uh-huh.
Yes, that is his suggestion. I'm assuming it's a he, Flat. It could not. It could be a woman. I don't know.
Yeah,
Sorry.
but I mean,
Flat is just one of those. I don't know.
yeah, but if I'm buying champagne and then it's flat, that's not so good, is it?
definitely not. But that
Patrick,
pun is a little. That pun is flat.
Yeah.
Patrick, you may find yourself out on your butt for that comment. Are you saying I'm criminal? Maybe he's saying I am so good it's criminal. That's what he means. Yes.
Right. Okay.
The only way I'd be qualified for Gitmo is because my dancing is so bad. I'm bad. I'm bad. You're moaning. I'm bad. Oh, what's up? Telling you. I'm bad. Old song. Yeah. Oh, well.
Hey, I was listening to Ishmael Perez yesterday,
Oh,
and he said that the Galactic Alliance stopped an explosion from going off in the Atlantic that would have caused a tsunami to the
Oh,
entire
really?
East Coast from Maine to Florida,
Oh,
and
Wait a
went
minute.
inland, would
Oh,
have gone inland 3/4 of a mile.
so that would have
well,
covered
thank you.
Washington.
So that was the Galactic Alliance and Space Force and everything involved in stopping that. You can go back and listen to them. It was last night's podcast.
Thank
I was
you
like,
for saving me.
wow,
Whose podcast yesterday?
what the heck?
Yeah, Jack, who was that again that podcast that?
Ishmael Perez.
Awesome.
Ishmael
Thank you.
Perez.
Yeah, go back to last night's podcast and he'll tell you about it. It was supposed to go off yesterday.
Right.
Ooh, and I
Okay.
was like, wow, that's pretty cool. At least we know we got people looking over us. That's good.
That's right. Yeah.
Yep. I am all for that. Trust
That would have
me.
been another Fukushima, wouldn't it?
Oh, are you kidding me, dude? They were
It would.
they would have
It would
it
be
would
a
have
disaster.
kept Biden in office because he would have probably declared war or something, and that would have kept Biden in office. Oh, are you kidding me? But he said that was their last ditch effort, from what he said last night.
Okay.
So,
Well, that would have been pretty major. It would have hurt a lot of people.
well, inauguration's tomorrow, unless they try to pull off like what Sky is talking about.
Yeah.
Peter,
And
I
that
suggest
sounds
you download the image from Donna and show it. Just saying.
Download it from Donna and just and play it and
In the
show it.
chat or in the
Yeah,
chat, there's a
I could
Donna
see
posted an image.
Okay, let's see what I can show then.
Donna's just hoping to see me rolling all around on the floor laughing.
Yeah, that sounds. There you go. That's the image. Guantanamo Bay. YMCA.
YMCA. YMCA Guantanamo Bay. That's awesome. Oh no.
well, at
that's
least
fun.
the troops got some place to go and work out and all that good stuff.
You
Yeah.
I
can
think they
get
got
yourself.
swimming
You can get a
pool.
good meal. You are given generally a
Yeah,
last meal before your execution, and they actually let
That's
you request what to have. So get yourself clean, get a good meal.
swimming pool and yeah, why not?
sounds good. Sounds good.
That's an old picture. I wonder if she got a year. It looks like in the 60s or 50s even from the picture.
Well,
This picture is an original picture from the year of 1918 when there was an actual
Oh,
YMCA at Guantanamo Bay,
oh, holy
Cuba,
smokes!
in
1918.
1918.
Wow.
That
In other words,
is
before
way
Guantanamo Bay
too
became a prison, or
right.
military
It
prison.
was a
Yeah.
YMCA. It's been repurposed, shall we say?
Yeah, that's right. It's like a one-way trip. You get there. You don't need to book the return flight. And you get the flight there you get for free as well. Isn't that great?
I know, it's such service. I mean, I've never been given a free air flight anywhere. Not that I want this one, of course, but
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
and you get to hang out with all the elite people.
Hang? Yeah, well,
Yeah.
Clicker.
It's kind of the latest
Peter?
swinger club.
Peter,
But,
Clicker.
yeah.
I'll give you that one for certain. Yeah.
Hanging out.
Yeah, that's right. It's the elite swinger club.
Yeah. Another one. Give it another click, Lee.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah. Well,
But
guys,
the food's not so good.
great show. Great show. A lot of fun. Nice upbeat. Everything was good. So tomorrow should be even better.
Yeah, and hopefully my computer will work
Yeah,
I
Peter,
mean,
come on.
this is the 284th show, and it's never happened before. What happened today? So I don't know why it had to happen right then, but okay. I think some fuse blew or something like that. Something blew.
Oh man.
I mean, I have an uninterruptible power supply which says to stop me having trouble from these things. You know,
Something
so
blue,
that
Peter?
keeps it should keep my computer alive for 20 minutes, which is
think it
normally
was-
enough time to fix it.
Do you think it was Biden's last-ditch effort to sabotage? Something blue? Get it?
Maybe I don't
Dell made a
know.
pun. Dell made a pun.
That's a stretch. That's a stretch. I don't know.
Do you got one of those small backup generators, Peter, that you keep in the house? You got one of those?
But I mean, it's powerful enough to keep my computer alive for 20 minutes. So but I couldn't find
Like
the
battery
problem.
power? Like
Yeah,
battery
it's a
power you're talking?
battery powered uninterruptible power supply.
Okay.
But that seemed to have failed as well. So I don't know what happened.
What the? You were attacked, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, it almost sounds that way. I hate to be a conspiracy analyst. Joking. Oh, Billy's not here to joke with me. Okay.
No, he's gone.
Normally
Billy's a
you'd say-
little weather right now, so we have to be,
No, I was just joking. Normally you'd say I hate to be a conspiracy theorist. But if Billy were here, you have to give him a little
conspiracy factist. Is that a thing?
How about a conspiracy observer?
No, analyst, I think, is pretty good. It means that you actually analyze conspiracies and work out what's wrong.
I like it too.
Yeah, I think it's good. Analysis. So the question is, after all the things which we have been hearing today, what is the latest from Deception Bay?
Oh, that's right. Is there a Black Swan event?
Yeah, Black Swan.
Well, I just picked out two things that that Mr. Trump said.
Right.
One he didn't say. One is something I heard. So the hostages being released, he actually made a point of saying that was done due to Biden. And
Okay.
then he pulled a funny face. Does
That's a
anyone
good one.
remember that?
I saw that too. Yes.
Yeah.
He said, done under the Biden administration, and then he pulled a really quirky face about it. His expression was
as if to say, yeah, right.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
As if
he's
they would do
telling
that.
everyone that it was Biden that actually, but as we know.
Or like
the other
wink,
thing
wink.
is- Sorry?
Wink, wink.
Yes, wink, wink. The other thing is, and I don't know if anyone else has seen this, I saw a post the other day. It was a bit of history on Donald Trump and his mother giving him a Bible. It's a special Bible, and I'm pretty sure it said it's the one that he's going to swear on.
Tell us what was special about that Bible. Did it say?
Yes.
It did, and you know what? I've watched so much stuff.
I know. I hate that. You can't remember.
But it was really interesting because it went back to two sisters in their 80s, and there was this history, and then it came forward to this Bible, this very significant actual Bible that his mother gave him, and from what I understand, is what he's going to swear
It's
on.
from Scotland, apparently.
Yes, it is. It is. The Hebrides.
Well, yes, he has a link to Scotland and a certain island there.
Yes. So it's back to the Hebrides.
Right.
That's yeah.
You
So
just pulled that out of thin air. Good job.
no, I'm like, oh, where was that place? And I'm so geographically challenged. So I was like, is that
me too? I'm in the US. We all are here, apparently. They don't teach that anymore. So
I'm probably closest, seeing as I actually come from the UK, but I'm actually, my grandfather was Scottish, so I do have a link up there.
Mm-hmm. And I saw before too, a couple of people, a couple of remarks that he did not make one reference to Melania.
To Melania.
Oh, that's
That
true.
is
I don't remember that either.
He referenced all his kids that were there and spoke of the
True.
one that's having the 10th grandchild, but there was
Right.
no mention of Melania at all.
Oh,
That's
maybe,
an
maybe,
interesting
Talks
thing.
about the beautiful first lady. And that's very common in his rallies. Our beautiful first lady. And
But he did not make one reference.
but he did mention the second
did.
lady.
Yes, he did. He did. He mentioned the second lady. Yes.
Melania is his flagship. Her clothes represent. So is there no flag? Right?
Well, there was
Because
no
there's no-
sighting of her either. So there was nothing to give us anything that any clues as to anything she was wearing or.
Right.
Hey, what do you think? What do you think the significance of that is, Deb?
Well, you know, to me, there's been information floating around that he may not accept tomorrow, that it will go to March and he'll become the 19th, whether it's something to do.
19th of March, yes, would be the date, yeah.
So maybe that's, if they're both stepping up as president and first lady, then maybe it's March that happens.
Well, let us not get into wild speculation. Let's just find out what happens tomorrow, I think. Because,
but very good observation, Deb. That one I didn't catch that one. Very interesting.
I think there are too many black swans in her area.
Well, that's true. She lives in deception, so.
Yeah, she's trying to deceive us now.
Thank you so much, guys. This is amazing. And so your cast tomorrow is going to be around, I think I worked out 3 a.m. my time.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll love getting up that early.
Absolutely. I'm so looking forward to it.
I don't even have 24 hours to prepare for the show. No,
yeah.
Well, Peter, if you don't have 24 hours, none of us have 24 hours because it's even though the clock says a different time, it's still the same amount of time.
That's right. Yes, that's right. So,
however, most of us don't have to do much to prepare for the show. So,
yeah, I have to send out invitations. I have to all kinds of junk. Yeah. Normally when the show ends, it takes me about 2 or 3 hours before I have all the recordings from this show downloaded and stuff. So the release of this show to subscribers will be a little longer because I won't have the time to do that and prepare for tomorrow at the same time.
I would put my hand up and offer to help you, but I'm probably nowhere near qualified to do that.
And all a bit far away, yeah?
Maybe.
I wasn't aware that Baron is 5 feet taller than his dad. That's weird.
5 feet taller?
Yeah, he's a really tall
they
guy.
meant inches, but I read it as written.
But you can see it when they walk together. He's very, very tall.
Yeah,
but not 5 feet. Del.
Yeah,
That would
well,
be
5 inches.
Well, you have to take into account the fact that there's a book about him from a couple of 100 years. He grows quite a bit in that period.
Yeah.
Oh, in the book.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Well, he's a time traveler, isn't he? So maybe that's a side effect of time traveling, that you grow taller.
Very neat.
Well, yeah, because people will say it's a tall story.
Very good, Peter. That deserves a point.
Oh, look out, he's on fire.
He's setting it up, putting it on the tee, if you will.
Yeah, that's right. It's a tall story. So I have to catch up on my clicks,
Yes.
Oh, dear. Anand say Trump is to take the oath of office with both his mother's and Lincoln's Bible. I'm assuming that would be President Lincoln. How would he have President Lincoln's Bible?
Maybe
hey, Astara said something in the chat. Read that, Barb.
Law of
Walk-ins,
one.
Roth, the
Abe
law of
Lincoln
one.
is a walk-in. Yeah, I think I she's mentioned that before. Yes, she
Abe,
has. Yeah,
Abe
He's
we have
saying
Lincoln is a
that
discussed that.
walk-in.
Yeah.
Abraham Lincoln is a walk-in.
Well, yeah.
So that's it.
I'm
So
not
he's
sure
a
who,
time
but
traveler
Ash
also.
Tara has told us that before in the past. So.
Is there
Right.
It's his
actual
aunt's
link?
Bible. Long story. So.
Yeah, it was, although it was pretty good to watch. I was like, whoa. I had to watch it a couple of times and I still didn't absorb everything. Is there and this is no pun, is there a link between Lincoln and Trump? But I thought, I think I saw somewhere there could be a connection of some kind.
Yeah, I think that Trump one time drove a Lincoln.
And also, and
Peter's-
outside of that, a lot of the presidents have been found to be related to one another.
Yes.
Usually some kind of cousin.
Yeah.
Or with all the reincarnations, I get very confused personally, but is Lincoln related to, or is
That's why I talked about Lincoln, because it's in car. And then
Reincarnation, got it.
Reincarnation.
Re-in, Barb. Carnation.
Wow.
It's a car nation. That's right. I mean, America's a nation of cars,
okay?
isn't it?
Okay, I'm having
Cars
like a
Ford,
major
exactly.
brain skip here. What general do people say that Trump is?
Patton.
Patton,
reincarnation of
Any
Patton.
relation between Patton and Lincoln?
Oh.
I don't know. I don't see the pattern. To be honest.
Hey, Donna put something in the video. It's 4 minutes. You want to play it?
It's a video
Donna
of
put-
in regard to Trump's Bible.
She
in
put
the
a
chat
video in the chat
regarding Trump's Bible.
Do we actually know what she's put in the chat? I mean,
it's relating
It is
to
a
our
video
what we're talking about now.
talking about Trump's Bible and where it came from.
Yeah.
It is 4 minutes long.
I got to see where it went down. Did I even download it? I'm not quite sure.
Now, I used to see that they were saying that General Patton was supposed to be, I thought, Trump's father.
Yes.
But I have a girlfriend here who's there's a bloodline relationship, and his father's name wasn't Patton. And when I looked it up and confirmed it, I was like,
I think Trump is adopted. I find, don't quote me. I'm not saying factually. I think in his book I read, The Art of the Deal.
I think you're right.
He was adopted. So last name doesn't mean much at this.
No, you're right. You're right. So
Also remember the history of Trump, exactly, right? So he's comes from a family with the Q movement, right? So, and we also know that some of those folks actually do have their children in order to keep them safe. They let them be adopted by other folks. Remember, even Princess Elizabeth thought she was,
I was just gonna say that, Del.
Yeah, right.
All right. Should I play this little clip?
Yes, please.
Yes, she suggests playing at 1.5 speed. If it
1.5 speed. We'll have to look at that. Okay.
In YouTube and other video, you can increase the speed.
Yeah, but this is not YouTube. This is a downloadable video.
Okay. Well, sometimes players.
Let's see what it works. Have I got a speed thing here? I'll just.
How about in those 3 dots?
There was a great revival in the Hebrides in the early 1900s. Began to moved up to the pleading for it into the 40s. Maybe we could say it topped out in the early 50s. 2 old women, one was 84 years old and one was 82 years old. One was blind and one was humped over so badly with spinal stenosis, just arched over. But they had passion for revival. They wanted God to work. This is what happened. They couldn't even get out to the church to pray. They couldn't even get out to the church to worship. Their house became a place to meet. People came in. They got so passionate about revival coming to their Isle, the Isle of Lewis. They got so passionate about it. They confronted the preacher and wanted to know if he was thoroughly right with God. And they prayed and prayed and prayed. And they'd seen the Lord, they said, with the church filled up. And God bless him, a great overflow. And the fire of God struck that tiny little obscure place off the coast of Scotland. And when it happened, there was a young teenage boy that got saved in it. His name was Donald. And the preacher became so dependent upon Donald and so close to Donald, he would ask him to lead in public prayers and help him with the meetings, and he did. Oh, how God worked. People began to hear about it, and the revival fire spread. It spread. And God blessed in a great way. Those two old women, the kind of people don't want in their church anymore. And from that same island, there was a young girl who was a cousin to Donald Smith, who immigrated to America. Her name was Marianne Smith McLeod. She came to America and in 1936. She met a man named Fred. And they were married. They fell in love. They were married. God blessed in a great way. And those old women were her aunts. And they came out of that fiery revival. That fiery revival. They really experienced revival. And they sent a Bible, a copy of the Word of God that had been used in a special way in that revival, to Marianne. She started having children. I think it was 1937 she had her first child. They named him after his father, Fred. Then she had her second child, named after herself, Marianne. Then she had her third child, Elizabeth. Then she had her fourth child. And she was so impacted by this teenage boy God had used in that revival of the Hebrides. She named him Donald. And she gave him that Bible, the Hebrides Revival Bible. He was born in 1946. He's now the 45th President of the United States. And that revival Bible is in the Oval Office. I'm saying to you, I don't know how, why, I don't know how it all comes together. But I believe God is putting some things together to give us just a window. If he could find some open people who know what the window's for. Can this be the time the window's open? Providentially, God has prepared the moment, and we will become the people of prayer, pleading with God. This is a plea. Will thou not revive us again? Will you be a part of that? Will you?
Oh,
big significance with that Bible.
Is anyone else feeling bumps? I am just covered in bumps. I am just, oh my God.
Goosebumps, yeah.
That's amazing.
Donna now has her hand raised. I'm assuming she would like to comment on
Yeah,
that.
let's move on to Donna. So, Donna.
Thank you.
Deb, good catch with Melania and some other good points there.
Hey guys.
Hi, Donna.
That was great. I had goosebumps too. Praise God. That was really special.
That's
yeah,
right.
I like that. I don't know what the Lincoln Bible is, but I'd like to learn a little bit more about that history. Maybe someone on the news channel will do a little history before his swearing in, because that's going to be pretty relevant. So
now I have a question about Trump. Is he a Christian?
Well, they say that he was saved during his presidency because he was more rough around the edges during his initial candidacy run, and after he became president, all the TikToks or X's or whatever, the Twitters or tweets or whatever they are, and they said when he was at a church service. I believe it was a Baptist church. I can't remember which one, but he held the Bible and he gave his life to Christ. And also in other videos, I've heard, watched and heard that after President Trump was saved, that he actually met with Jesus and agreed to a plan, and hence the plan today. And I don't know how far in that was, but I believe he was saved during his first term, about midway. So I would say yes. And he has definitely brought Yeshua to the fore point more than ever in most all of his speeches. And he really does praise God and glorify God and
Okay,
talks.
there's a reason I'm asking this question, because a couple of days ago, I saw a interview with Nino Rodriguez, where he played a clip where Trump was at a Christian event, and he said, well, congratulations to you Christians. I'm not a Christian. That's what he
Okay.
said.
Okay.
And
do you know if that was recent or not?
yes, it was. I mean, I saw the clip.
I mean,
2 days ago.
Well, he may in
Right.
fact, you guys, he may in fact just be a person that is open to spiritual systems of all kinds, because I've seen him in yarmulkes before. So
Well,
right. Well, that's out of respect, I think. When you go into a synagogue, you wear the yarmulke. But
Yeah, no, there's a lot of people speculating that Trump is Jewish. And when I see that Barbara tells us Mel K lived at Mar-a-Lago growing up, and that
Really?
they went to the same church. Now, Mel K is Jewish.
Okay. Okay.
But Jewish people don't go to church. They go to synagogue. They don't go to.
Correct.
So
yeah, I'm
just saying.
I have an understanding that he is, from his videos and from his speeches. He definitely brings up Jesus during his speeches. So
I know
all
that.
the time.
Right. And
the Jewish people also don't go on Sunday. They go on Saturday. So that's a second. Mel K went to church with him every Sunday. Jewish go to
we know that Mel K is Jewish. Now maybe she converted
both.
to Jewish. Yeah,
I
don't know.
Did they grow up together? Are they the same age?
Yeah, apparently they lived in she lived in Mar-a-Lago, that area before.
On the grounds of Mar-a-Lago. One of her parents worked at Mar-a-Lago, is my understanding. If I recall correctly.
Yes, they do know each other.
Impressive. That's why she's so smart. That girl is brilliant. Mel K,
she's
she
brilliant,
can run everything down. I guess she's been trained from ground zero. So, well, I had raised my hand. Did you want to say something else, Peter, or was that about it? I can look into it.
I'm just saying, I know someone who is adamant that that Trump is supporting the Zionists and stuff like that, which I don't really think so. But she just saying that look at everybody in his cabinet; they're all Jewish and all that stuff. That's
okay.
Well, interesting, Peter. Just on that note, I think there is an important thing that we need to do, and that's distinguish between Zionists and Jewish people, or Jewish people who practice the Jewish faith.
Yeah,
they're not the same.
I know.
Yeah,
I know
Peter,
that.
why would Trump go out and hold the Bible for a photo op if he's Jewish? The Jewish people do not follow the Bible. They read
well, they have the first part. They have the first part. They use
but he would stand out with the Torah or something else. He would not go out with a Bible.
Well, think about it. What they asked all the presidents to swear on a Bible. That's how they're sworn in, right? On a Bible.
That's right. Yes.
Well, if you were Jewish,
sworn on a holy book. It doesn't have to be the Bible. It is
traditionally it's been a Bible, but yeah.
Well,
yeah, he would choose a Jewish Bible if he were swearing in on his Bible. That's what I would assume. Well, I don't know. is it a requirement to do the Christian Bible? I don't think so, right?
No.
It's probably, well,
No.
funnily enough, Lullaby 33 says Jesus was a Jew, and that's a fun
Well,
fun
that
fact.
is correct because Christianity didn't exist until he was born. So there is that. Jesus couldn't have been a Catholic or a Christian because there was not that, it wasn't a thing yet. So
Exactly, which is a great point, that it's
note,
people
yeah.
that make the religions, not the so-called teachers that show up for us.
Right. Yeah, and the reason I raised my hand initially was about the Sky Prince video or audio. What is it that she said? She was saying, about potential outcomes for today and whatnot. Oh gosh, I forgot my point. Dag nabbit. What was she saying during her video, that audio?
You said quite a few things, about how the galactics saving us, and being very concerned about explosions and assassination attempts on Trump, and
She does mention some timing, but she does say, I can't verify this. So anytime someone gives a date or
that's what it was. Thank you so much. Yeah, I have a counterbalance to what she was saying. The guy named Jetson White has a YouTube channel and his own website and all, and he's pretty popular in the conspiracy world through Christian eyes. And he's very knowledgeable and very fair and very open and does an excellent job. But on one of his shows, he did a whole series on Trump time travel. And what he said during the first, I posted the link, during the first show, in a nutshell, what he said was that God would not allow Trump to be cloned, where Sky said he was a clone on stage just in case of something bad happening.
Not sure that clone may just be a word. He could,
Or
I'm
double.
sure he body doubles. He has actors wearing masks. Clone sometimes is used.
No, she said clone, and what Jetson
yeah, she
White
may have
said.
said that.
Yeah,
But we do know
Jetson,
that there were 5 Trump lookalikes.
right,
And
but
it
what
could have just been a
Jetson White
lookalike.
was saying is that God would not allow cloning. So people who do cloning are not with God because they're taking his world and rearranging it or whatever they're doing, right? It goes against God's morals, standards, or whatever you want to call it. But so if God would not allow it, how President Trump learned all the information was that they would send him back in time, like a day or a certain amount of time, and he would learn for 25 years and master a subject. He would become a subject matter expert, SME, on like nuclear warfare. And then he would come back in time in Cheyenne Mountain, and he would meet up and teach the people in the team everything there. And then he'd go back in time again and learn something new. He would learn the money system, for example, for 25 years, come back and then present it in Cheyenne Mountain and teach it again. So he keeps going back in time for what he needs. And that would explain how Q knows everything. Because if President Trump was set back in time, which is not cloning, and he were brought together, it would all make sense that he has a greater knowledge, and Q would be able to post all those posts saying exactly what happens at what minute, at what second, and things like that. And the whole Q clock, which baffles me. I still don't get it. But they have a nice photo too. Oh, I should have brought it up. But in Jetson White's YouTube video on the first series show, he talks about the time travel, how it works, and then how, not specifically how it works, but that he did it. He does the time travel, how it works with or without Trump in a different video. But gosh, I lost my point again. What's wrong with me? I'm so old.
Relax.
Lots going
Yeah, I forgot my point. Sorry. It was there somewhere. Oh, yeah, the picture. There's a photo at one of the Trump rallies with one of the Trump in time travel where they met up and they were allowed to be there. He's at the same rally as President Trump. It's the one where, well, in a few of them, he held up babies. And in one of the ones, he held up a baby and he angled the baby while holding it. He's center stage and he's holding the baby off to the right. And the camera angle comes in and gets the Trump and the baby. And in the background, there's the second Donald Trump. And they said they're like you were saying, there are a few of them, but somehow they met up in time. And then they have another photo of him, President Trump, that came back in time attending one of Trump's rallies. And he's shaking the guy who 107 hat wears not 107, JFK Jr. wears a disguise as some guy, I forgot his name, with the mustache and the hat and the fuzzy hair. They're up there talking. And then there's a third one during the Veteran Day, Memorial Day celebration when they were in France and they had World War II veterans, and one was supposed to be JFK Sr. And the one sitting next to him was President Trump. They came up forward from the time travel. So, and he literally shakes his own hand, and they're wearing the same 4 buttons on the jacket, and they look alike. And but he's much, much older. So he said this proves that there's time travel because of how he aged in time. If that makes sense. I don't know how to bring it all together. You have to watch the video, but it was really interesting. So bottom line is, I'm not sure if I buy what
Sounds
Sky
like Back to
Prince
the
is
Future
saying.
Part 4.
Why?
Is he coming
Why?
in DeLorean?
Yeah,
Peter, stop.
that would be nice. I bet he'd do it just for fun. Why not?
Yeah.
That would be great.
Donna, if the sole reason that you are not buying what Sky is saying is because she called him a clone, I'm not sure that's valid.
It is.
Because
It is exactly what I heard and how I took it. And I hear what you're
I'm not
saying,
sure that-
but I'm not going to change my mind on your explanation.
You don't have to.
I hear what you're saying, though.
A lot of people use terms. They're not speaking scientifically. Someone who has taken DNA.
He's speaking for the galactic, and that's why I don't believe it. Because if you take 2 and 2, it doesn't add up to 4. If she says she's speaking for the galactic, there are other people that have debunked Sky as well. That one guy that supposedly, I forgot his name, debunked Elizabeth as well in some fashion. He's some kind of federal worker. I forgot his name. He's always on holy ground. I forgot his name. Sorry. Oh, and he was on the Mark Z show too. And he said they're fraudsters and they're going to go to prison. You know,
well, and that is very possible, but we do not try to discredit other truthers on this show. That has led to nothing good.
I'm not.
So
what I'm saying, I'm not, because we have to be open because nobody has the answers. How can anybody believe any of this? You know, it's so difficult. But what I'm saying is what I heard. And what I'm leaning toward, Jetson White is his name.
Jetson White, yeah, okay.
Yeah. And that's it. But I understand what you're saying, Barbara.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, guys.
We put some of that in the past, and it did not go anywhere good. So,
hey, thanks, Donna, for your contributions.
Yeah.
So we're at the 6-hour limit, and I think we're going to have to ask Robert to ask his question tomorrow, because 6 hours. I'm already stretching it terribly as regards the compression of the video and stuff. And Robert is not known for his short discussions, so. I would say, Robert, come back, ask your question tomorrow, and we should wrap up the show now. I've already got enough to do with this, with the crashed show, in fixing it.
Thanks, Peter. Great show.
Yes. Thank you, and
Barb.
And Barb.
Thank you.
Right.
And Billy. Now all of you.
Get some rest. And etc., because tomorrow is likely going to be a big day. Why, we're not sure, but it should be a big day.
That's right. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and what tomorrow it may be a bigger day than today, even. I mean, he may be inaugurated and blown up on the same day.
However,
hopefully
remember
not blown
everyone,
up.
one word of caution, we have been assured that Trump is safe. If it looks like he is assassinated tomorrow, please do not freak out. Likely it's not him, okay?
No, it's going to be his.
If you have a heart attack or die, you don't get to RV. So
please keep your composure.
Out.
That's right. Okay. All I can say is thank you for coming, everybody. It was a nice, interesting show. A little bit catastrophic for me with the computer crash, but okay, I'll have to fix that in editing. And
but good save, Peter.
Yeah, absolutely, yes. And see you tomorrow then for the next show. It's not long to the next one.
True. Good night, everyone.
Good night, everybody. And
good night. Thank you.
Good night, and see you tomorrow.
Thank you for joining us.
Absolutely. Bye bye. And it's only a few hours to the next show.